YouTube's genuinely more, and I think I actually just have to have the page open to get it to work. Round 2. No data. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Got it. More on problem. Song name is Dennis Bull Unreleased. Yeah. Loving the headset. YouTube notification work. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about YouTube streaming is I don't want notifications to go off when I go live. I'd rather the notifications only go off when I upload a video. But alas, as a very washed up streamer, I don't know how to fix that. So you'd rather never get a notification from me ever again. If you unfollow me on every platform ever, then you've got it. Would using Quetzal in Civitas be faster? Yeah, I don't have any of that unlocked, though. That's the thing. And I can't be bothered unlocking it either, in all honesty. I don't think it's worth the time, so. Right, anyways, I am topping as soon as the watermelon wants to chop. Until then, I think I have an Abbey Demon task, so I could go clobber a bit of Sire, maybe, but I probably should save that for a longer period of time. No, I think I did my Abbey Demon task. The farmers are 1 out of 5. The farmers are 1 out of 5. They might be 0 out of 5 today at any moment. Like, the farmers will be irrelevant when they die. Gone. You know, when they die, they're sad. Mate, my flower disappeared. Yeah, the farmers had a good run, but I do believe it will be over for them. At some point, I think it's a mathematical certainty that they're going to die. Who's going to lose the last life, though? And will it be an on-stream death where we get the clip? Hey, why am I hitting some shit? What's this? Like 10 zeros in a row. Mr. Mammal? Nah, Mr. Mammal's too good, bro. Bo dying to top shop. Bo will be gone. Alright, let me check what Slayer task I have. Okay, I do have these. Get my recorder up. I'll record it. Might do a bit of Sire while I wait them, because I need to work on like 50 Sire occasion. Alrighty, new day. Top team not ready yet. We'll be ready later. 84 Abbey Demons left. However, I have not at any point done any of the Abyssal Sire combat achievements. So I guess I just start working on some of these in the downtime. It shouldn't take too long to do most of these. Like 50 KC maybe? Yeah, 50 KC and then we're done. Alright, bro. It's time for Sire. What do I wear for Sire, guys? Ember Light on Slash, I'm gonna guess, with Oath Plate. Probably sounds good to me. Oh, mate, this gear's booming. And then I need the Scorching Bow with Rune Arrows is fine. Or is it any arrow? Just need to hit a 50? Yeah, I don't know if any arrow works, though. Any arrow? Hell yeah. Broad arrows, bro. Okay, and that means Light Bearer plus Claws are great as well. Oh, I wear the Light Bearer the moment the boss dies. I could double to Death Charge here. No, I want to be on Ancients, don't I, for this one? So Sire would be Death, Blood. Is it Shadow? So it should be Soul and... What's the other one? Yeah, I'll do the Vencier later. Maybe I'll do it first, actually. But... Actually, I'll do it straight away, man. Shadow Spell. Am I more on air? Thank you. That's not an air rune. That's an air rune. There we go. That'll do for Abyssal Sire. Okay. Just Spellbook Swap. I'll do it as the first case here then, actually, because I might as well get it out of the way. Spellbook Swap. Laws. Let me go get myself onto Lunas quickly. Why did I trip to Sire? I need to work on Sire combat achievements, then I never do them ever again. And while I'm not topping, I might as well just do a few KC, knock out a few CAs, maybe die on the hardcore. You know how it goes, mate. A cold one! The tree has wilted. Ligma Bearer. Burning's Laws. Telecrystal. Right, anything else I need for Sire? I don't have, like... Wait, I don't have, like, Blood Fury or anything, so aren't I supposed to Blood Barrage, like, those things to heal? Or am I forgetting about a mechanic that's very obvious in the game right now? Hardcore I'm on, obviously, so I think I do need some food for this. So I think I'll just run a... I guess I just take a Super Strength Potion and a Divine Strength. Okay, I'm only doing one KC for Vengeance anyway, so I'll do that. Antidote. And then, like, I don't know, Prayer Potion, I guess. Okay. Sire. I'll just take this for the 1KC. Oh, I also need to get there, so getting there if I'm on Lunas will be a house teleport. The dream and stuff. So many moron items, bro. Let's go. Green's working again. Welcome to the green. Alright, first CA up. We're gonna Vengeance. And then the rest, I think, will just come passively. What if I die, Char? Everyone will laugh. Okay, remind me how to play this game again. I shoot the Sire, right? And then I cast the Shadow Barrage. I can instantly hit. And then you're meant to manually path that one, I think. What the hell? There's a way to do it, but I can't remember how to do it. Some shit, so. Boaty Sai, was it a moat for a reason? Boaty Sai, because I died here. Oh, shit! I just realized. I died at this boss on one of my previous hardcores. No, I just remembered. Oh, no. Okay, let's keep my health as high as humanly possible for this vengeance. Should be okay. I died here, bro. I got gobbled up. Oh, this was so nice in demo mode, all these changes and shit. Rants. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Don't stop moving, respiratory runner, and don't whip me all at the same time. Thank you, game. Massive rants, bro. Big rants. Big rants. Okay, let me set up the veteran. I'm gonna be honest, mate. I'm never gonna remember that shit. So what kind of inventory did I take on a hardcore? Something like genuinely like this. Just chomp through the anglerfish and then do it. I don't need to kill 50, so it's kind of irrelevant whatever the hell I do, so that's fine, mate. But yeah, we'll see it, mate, so it's fine. Don't need to be like too efficient. So. Hey, gentlemen. Wait. 637,878, mate, for saying you group I am on budget, mate. Unlucky, bro. Wasn't me, by the way. If it was me, I would be saying enjoy the perm, but I mean enjoy the ban, but it wasn't me, so. Basically, you got Nazi moderated, mate. Enjoy 6 days, bro. You know, if you got banned for saying, like, you're a legend, bro, then maybe I don't ban him then, but can't be asked, right? What else do I need to do? RNG, passive, passive. Yep, easy. Yeah. Bro, the scorching Zoe here, man. Insane. Wait, I can hit it earlier now, because this tile marker I've got, I think, is irrelevant now. Is it? Yeah. Oh, no, it's for starting to kill. What's the command for the spec sad scam game? I'm gonna be honest, Mr. Giggle, mate. I just don't know. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's the Canifest Bank, mate. It's probably just gonna be like Specs 5 or something. Do I need to play range at this point? I feel like I'd switch to range here. That's been a while since I've done Sire that wasn't on like a temp game mode. Yeah, perfect. Soon. Getting angry. My run energy's being wasted. Rants. Off prayer rants. Oh, you meant to bring staminas? Yeah, again, it's my first time at Sire in a while. But I think, yeah, I'll just use food on hardcore I am. I know they need 50 kills and I'm never here anymore. I don't think I need a bludgeon for anything in the game. Especially if I'm going to get a scythe, like, as my next item. Which hardcore died it? Screw Moomly got bagged up hip. I disconnected. First time PVMing off soup. Instant DC. Sad scam game is the answer. No! Yeah, me not call. Stab's better DPS than Slash even with Oathplate. Do I need to perm ban this guy, guys? Or is he big brain? I hate stabbing with an Ember Light, but if the DPS calc says so, I can't be a big noob, can I? Oh, mate, I'm actually owning, bro. It wasn't when I calced it. Do you want me asking politely? I'm asking politely, by the way. I'm asking very politely. Why aren't you dying? Nah, man. Slash is way better, bro. I'm getting rants as we speak. I'm 84 health. I'm generally getting rants, 70 health. Hawkwood's about to die. 67. Oh my god, bro. At that point, as far as I'm aware, I just got chanced like 10 times because it could have hit like 20 on everything. Oh, Melon's ready. Yeah, the odds of dying there is like literally a fraction of a percent, but I wonder if any hardcore actually got clobbered by those at like a 1 tick from like 80 health. Right, Melon's ready, guys. You go on top. Nah, man. Slash is cooking here, bro. Ooh, rinse. Yeah. Oh. Right, let's go. Right, we're going top. Question for the chat. I don't need a bludgeon for anything, right? I do not mind grinding it. It really doesn't take that long now, especially after all the buffs. But as far as I'm aware, if I'm getting a scythe, I just don't need a bludgeon for anything. You know, raids 4 if it's crush roulette. Oh, no, even then the scythe will be better, so yeah, I can just skip that. I'll just do the KCs and then peace out. Nam. Sorry. Got a Soul Reaper Axe? No, man, Soul Reaper Axe, bro. Just know if the question ever comes up of who hates the Soul Reaper Axe the most, it's me, bro. Absolute sack of shit. Dumbest weapon in the game, bro. It's so bad. I don't even know why I hate it. I think that's like every time I use it, it's a slow weapon. It always just hits like a 0 or something. Yeah. It's fine. About Dorvis grind off the scythe. So when I get the scythe, I am doing... Oh, the giggle! When I get the scythe, I'm doing all the combat achievements in the game that a scythe requires. So examples are a Moxiatl, a Raxor, Brutus, I guess. Technically not Dagoneths. Duke Sakellus. Colosseum's a maybe. Grawdor will do. Grotesque Guardians, maybe. I don't know yet if I wait for Nox Halley for that, though. Calvite Queen, maybe? After Shadow. Nightmare, Fasani's Nightmare, Seracnis. I'm going to leave top for now, but maybe I'll do them. Yeah, you get a point. Vardorvis is one of them. Yeah. After Scythe, we send the George up, surely. Ah, it's one and done with you, Chris Keys, man. I'll just AFK, bro. I'll be finished, man. Yeah. What boss do you recommend for GP when you're semi-new to PVM? If you're semi-new to PVM, I don't know if I'd recommend a boss for GP. I feel like you should just kill, like, passively be training Slayer still. Oh, Vorkar. Oh, yeah, I guess you got Vorkar. You got Demonic Gorillas. I don't know if Demonic Gorillas are good, though, but Zenite's honestly just changing price a lot. I want to say Zulra is probably good right now with the price of the blowpipe. But yeah, I have to let me know now, so. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Maybe siphon the first raid of the day. The president. Casey? Nah, what a noob. Whoa, the president. I heard Barack Obama's working on regular jobs now for the wreck. Right, chat, what is rank 1 alive? I'm gonna actually go to the high scores here. I never do this shit. Iron Man, hardcore Iron Man. And then I go to Theater of Blood. 602. I'm 2 away. Yeah, I'm sorry, Puggin, man. Puggin, we'll be gone, guys. Okay. Whoa, that's an N3. Who's rank 1 alive? Rank 1 alive is Puggin at 602 KC. I'm on 601 KC. So when I do 2 KC today, I will take rank 1 hardcore Iron Man that's alive. Rank 1 dead is 1568, so it's like over double my KC. And then Tree Climbed is there. Who is Tree Climbed again? Is that Exact? Tree Climbed. It is, okay, yeah. He's rank 2, but he's rank 1 hard mode, so... Technically, Exact is rank 1, because he has 500 hard mode as well. He's too good, bro. Daily Money, guys. Exact is better at RuneScape than you. And I know you're about to try and back yourself up and pipe, but now you realize it's 100% true, and you don't have to worry about it. Well, Maiden Juice on the first raid of the day. It's pretty juice. Would you skip the sand mining step in your guide if already got the crafting level? I would say yes, you could mine granite instead. If you do 43G, then you're good. Xac says in his Inferno guide, if I can do it, so can you. Hey, man, you know, at the end of the day, bro, if any of you genuinely need to boost your morale on getting an Inferno cape, join Skill Specs' stream and be like, Specs, can I get an Inferno cape? And he'll probably say the same thing. And when the Specs says something like, if I can do it, so can you, you know you can do it now. And there you go, bro. Oh, yeah. Did Vettige block get called out again? I don't know, bro. Did I flame him or something? I flame everyone, bro. If I flame someone and you actually take it seriously or you get upset about it, then you shit. Boom. That's called a double flame. Shut up, bro. No! I don't get it anymore. I misclicked. If I was making a GG challenge, what would you create? Oh, there's millions. Oh, not millions, but there's loads of GG challenges I'd make. One of them is the same challenge that me and Torvesta did where he won, but instead of King Black Dragon, you do Dragon of Kings. That would be a really good challenge, I think, you know. If you were to go kill the Dragon of Kings, there's so many different things you could do to give yourself an actual solid advantage. But I would say the challenge I lost to Nesty on, the King Black Dragon one, you can do that challenge with so many different bosses. And if you think about it, all the prep is slightly different, depending on the boss. Other than that, I would say one of the best challenges Soup did this season was the bingo one. I actually watched that yesterday on the treadmill. Because the bingo challenge, you could actually have a bingo challenge every episode for 10 episodes straight. Just change the board. Obviously, it get boring, but the way that video is created, apart from the tribunal confirmation, like, you don't really know who's winning in the moment. Which I liked. I'm a ship. But yeah, if I was to make a challenge, it would be like a boss from scratch. What's the one with domestic? It was basically kill the King Black Dragon from scratch. But the KBD doesn't really have any skillful mechanics on it. Whereas if you think about the difference of doing Dragon of Kings with absolute turnip gear to doing KBD with turnip gear, a good player on the Dragon of Kings could skip a lot of prep and go in confident. And even then, if you're gonna flick them, you could still mess a flick up and die. So you don't really know who wins it the whole way through, so. But yeah, I think there's a lot of challenges you can do in Gillinor games where it's basically just killing a boss from scratch. Just change the boss. If you think about how many bosses are in the game, imagine killing a Fasani's Nightmare from scratch. You know? I think KBD shit. Will the Big O be live today? I think the Big O is already live. I think I'm live after the O today. The Big O. Currently unwashed. How far in advance is GG recorded? I think I got beat by Torvesta 6 months ago. Sickner got beat by No Monkey about 8 months ago. But obviously that episode did also air about 2 months ago, so... Sickner is gone, bro. Sickner gone? Sickner is gone. Janitor clicks. Oh yeah, Nilo boss allows you to pull out the janitor clicks though, because you can do a 7-way switch into the melee gear, and then when it's wrong, you can immediately do it back into the range gear. Now there's any boss in the game where you can actually have to do like any switch higher than like a X-ware. Nilo boss is the only one if you pre-switch to melee, and then it goes range. Yeah, No Monkey genuinely made Sick Nerd quit, and I'm a fan of No Monkey, man, you know. I think some of his takes are bad. Very handsome in person, though. Big smile. Positive energy. But the fact that he made Sick Nerd quit this game does make me sort of... I'm a fan of the general, bro, and I have to dislike No Monkey because of that shit, bro. Will the Big O be live today? He's already live, you big moron! Moron! What did he do? What, No Monkey? He beat Sick Nerd in that Kill or No Games banning on the 2nd episode, and Sick Nerd was so excited to play the Kill or No Games, and then got eliminated by the best PVMer, but not the best PK. And he was just gone and was miserable, and yeah, been out. So yeah. Basically, Sick Nerd's a pile of garbage, bro. He's so bad at the game. It's embarrassing, bro. Sick, embarrassing nerd is what his name should be, bro. Right, first raid of the day, Triple North. Do we have an insta-telly on a NATO? No. Oh, the Diagonal of Dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, VV Cool clap in about 5 seconds. Oh. I've got the new Dirty Mix today, by the way. I was listening to it, walking to and from the gym, Kill or No Games at the gym. Banger of a mix, bro. I have no fair. Oh, it's fun. Was Farmer's Foe Def at Serb the worst Farmer V3 Def? I can't remember the Farmer V3 Defs, but I think anybody of the Farmer's caliber dying to Cerberus is very bad. That being said, I really want to say that Curtis's Acafloor detonation is probably the worst death. You know, the fact that he just stood there and tanked the floor for a bit is absolutely... It was so bad that we were questioning. It was the most un-Curtis death like ever, bro. I'd say that was the worst one, you know. The fact that Cerberus is, let's just say, easy and you should never die to Cerberus, plus obviously Paul's done 5,000 Cerberus, Casey, and it isn't complacency at something like Cerberus. I think in control of the account and the way the decision-making works, the Cerberus ghosts, it's human error to flick them backwards, you know. But to mess up the Akka floor is also human error. But the window to teleport on the human error of the Cerberus Ghost is very, very low, if not zero, because you've already done it. You have to know. As for the bopping of the Akka floor, but you have like 20 years to teleport. So I think like in control of the account, I'm going to say I think the Curtis death at the Akka floor is honestly one of the worst deaths in the farmers. You know, mainly because of how big the window to teleport is, you know. Now, fair enough, Mr. Mammal's died in a few gobbly ways. Like, I think he had a bad Zulrah death as well, but it is just a level of, if you put any farmer in the same situation as Curtis, or even Curtis in that situation, and do a million runs of it, realistically, you should never die, because you should have tellied every time. Which is worse, Vic on Lopu's Zebak death or Curtis Akka puzzle? Curtis Akka puzzle. The Vic on Lopu death is a bit worse based on how I would say Vic on Lopu is better than Curtis at the game. PVM, simply put. And Vic on Lopu is so well adversed with TOA. The fact that he died because he didn't recognize that he clicked like 3 tiles and how the path of the game works, and then lost the tick and all that, it's very bad, you know. Some of the deaths out there you see for the players playing, you're just there questioning, like, hold on a minute. I'm washed. No, I'm actually washed up, bro. Very death on Zarpus. I've never died on Zarpus, and I genuinely don't think I will die on Zarpus. Hard mode Zarpus could be a questionable one, though, but I think I should be fine. The way I do hard mode Zarpus, I click off the boss, I let the team set it up, and then I just click with a Nox Halley at the same time, and I think I'm fine. My health should be high enough that if the team decides to click the ground, I would take 1 reflect from Zarpus, and then it's 5 ticks till the next one. There's no way I die. No. Hard mode top's a bit of a different one because in regular top, I was telling the Melon this yesterday, I don't think I'm ever going to die to a teammate's mistake. And the reason why I say that is because if a teammate makes a mistake and I die to it, as I always say, something has to also have occurred in that very, very short period of time that's my fault that makes it possible to kill me. A big example is taking a purple tornado into a Verzik melee, you know. If my team get meleeed by Verzik and I die to that melee hit, why am I dead? Because my hit points is below 63. That means I'm playing like garbage. Why is my health lower than 63? Because I just took a purple tornado? That's my fault. So I always say, like, if you top me in regular one, I will never die to your mistake. It's always going to be me. So, yeah. As for... Say that when they run away last thing at Sotic Wall, I tick-eat the Sotic Wall every single time. If I don't tick-eat it and they run away, that's my fault for not tick-eating it. Hard mode top, I don't know as well to understand, but I think there's a lot of places hard mode top can get me killed. And that's why it's a little bit spooky. If your HP is 63 and you eat a sardine, what's your HP then? 64. You may zasp. Yeah, I think the Nilo boss is the scariest. Because I think I'm going to be the anchor at Nilo boss. That's the problem. But I will be going with some absolute chongly good teams. So I think if I'm honest, with the 50 KC I'm planning at hard mode top and the team I'm going to go with, I am simply going to sign an unconditional contract that says, I trust you all. You're all gamers. If you want to kill me, you can have the status, bro. That's going to be hard mode top, I think. Other than that, I'll tell you the green balls every time. And then every other room, I feel like it's fine. Again, Blow, easy teleport. Maiden should be, again, easy teleports. Nylakas, only the boss is scary, I want to say. Sotet Seg, I'm not 100% sure of. Zarpus, again, I have high health and all that shit, but... Other than that, it might be a general rule. Well, the problem with the Nilo boss, though, is I think it also has chip damage. I'm not sure if Nilo King does. So the fact that I can't camp 1-2-1 on it is a bit scary. Well, hard mode top's a while away, but again, when I do hard mode top, it'll generally be like me, maybe the Melon if he's down for it, and then it'll be like Barack Obama, the president, and then maybe like White Egg or something. It will be some absolutely chonga team. Like, it will be crack team. No! I'm dead. You looked at the screen. Yeah, I can't go hard mode top with JoJo, mate. He'll get me killed, man. You know. One Nilo boss, bro. He's standing his ground, mate. You know, he wants that free rank. A cold gone. Unfortunately, a cold is. Do hard mode top with Dino, bro. Dino's probably never even done a hard mode top, bro. You never look anymore. Been waiting for you to actually die. I feel like you'll kind of know when I actually die, in all honesty. I also think if I do die, unless I do go into like a level of very minor shock, I might be able to hit my audio on max to get the death sound. Although, now I think about it, I don't think you would get that in top. I think you only get that when the whole team wipes. I feel like if you die in top right now, it's just like a little ghost sound or something. Runs. Test it. Oh, big one already. It's a good day with a big one. By the way, guys, we are doing a giveaway today of $5,000 in it's Boaty X Ginger Beardy giveaway. To enter, the keyword is one of those big ones. So good luck to all big ones. First raid of the day. Never. Bam, bam. Nom, nom. How many tried today? I don't really know my last one was. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I'm just raiding now. When a purple comes, just hope it's a scythe. Would you take the 1100 KC scythe with none in between? Ask him? Oh, how differently would you play a hardcore compared to a main? When I play hardcore, I play defensively. So I don't look at anything about maxing my DPS or anything. I look at my health constantly. I look at my prayer. I look at the monster. I'm judging max hits, and I do not let my health go anywhere near where human error can get me killed. There's a lot of things I do. It might sound overwhelming, but again, with what I just said, I don't really need to focus much right now, because again, I don't have aggro, 110 HP, 50. It might throw blood now. It doesn't throw blood now. You know, it's pretty fine. Still no blood. Still no blood. Scythe the N2 twice. I'm going to claw the boss, and it's probably going to blood straight away, so I'm going to hit there and then step instantly. Nope. Still no blood. So now I focus a bit more, because I know it's due blood. And blood is what can kill you here, especially if it's juiced. Still no blood. Backed. But yeah, everything I do on hardcore is like a defensive play style where I pay attention to bosses' max hits and everything, combos and whatnot. Coxie died to blood? Yeah, it's because Coxie's shit at the game. You know? Any content you're dreading for fear of dying? Dreading is not the right word. No, nothing. There's a few CAs I'm a little spooked about, but again, I haven't practiced the CAs. Like, the CAs I'm spooked about, I'm going to practice them 50 times on my main. I'm going to make them easy. I'd like to think the best way to understand the hardcore when I do it is a lot of the hardest CAs in the game, I'm going to make them look piss easy. Because I practice it on the main, then do it perfectly on the hardcore. That's my hope. I don't want to go in and do like an Awakened Leviathan or a 10 HP Hydra and it's just all giggly, wiggly and all this shit, bro, you know. It needs to be handsome, humble, and... Timely snack? No, timely snack, I don't give a shit about that. If I die to timely snack, I'm never getting GM. It's one of the easiest in the game, in all honesty, on Danger. Tick eating Soteteg is honestly, in my opinion, easier than tick eating Jad. It has a visual cue, an audio cue. It's got everything you need. You can brain off that tick eat so many times. I would like to think on my hardcore, I've actually not failed it a single time in my 600 race. So if I do get that, and I get the bomb on me, you know, I'll just do it. I don't give a shit. Am I going to blow pipe and rage levy? I don't know yet. I've not practiced yet. I think blow piping it, if I can learn the flick cycle, it might be way easier for me to do. Because T-bow, you have to step manually twice, then 3 tiles, or 3 tiles after you shoot, then 2 more, and then shoot again. And it's just like, there's so many things going on at that point. Awakened Levy is, handsome. Is it true that Soijoro is a better hardcore than you? I'm going to say yes to that. He has Grandmaster on it, and I'm going to also guess he has every piece of gear that I've got, plus more. Soijoro technically has one of the best hardcores in the game, because he's Grandmastered on it. What's the damage? Bad player. Very bad player. Retirement is currently being considered. No! Wash. Oh, it's Amelia. Anyone have issues? Kiki's gone, bro. Unfortunately, Odor Block soaked up all the bandwidth for his stream, so... I thought it was a bit... greedy, in all honesty, but... At the end of the day, if you can make everyone else's channel burn and be king of the ashes, do it. Hi there, mate. 11 years, 4 months. Welcome back. Clicks him up. In your guide when doing it, do you recommend Vanica? Yeah, I think Vanica's fine. I did Vanica personally. I think it took 50 tasks on the dot. I watched Nyla, by the way. One of the worst I've ever done in my life. As a little monk, it's fine. If I have the crit prayer up and I attack him with the wrong style, I'm never going to die unless I double Crystal Halley it. And I only Crystal Halley the melee on a specific rotation where it's impossible, basically. I also never spam click the boss when I have the Crystal Halley out. Perfect top done? No, I ain't really done any of the CAs apart from some of the passive ones. CAs come later is the plan. Why do I hear sound while I'm in the middle of a Soto Tech maze? Can I explain it? Get mad! Die. Pivot top's not really bad. Oh, pivot top will be easy. Oh my god. Yeah, pivot top will be easy because I'll have access again to those crack teams. You know. Well, I'll probably just sell it with the melon and whoever the hell comes with the melon. It'll be 1 and done, maybe 5 and done, but it's fine. It'll be 1 day of grinding max. Why, there you go. Pop 3 Jamil. Don't be like restore your mind. If you guys get a split, I can log in and pay you, Joe, 13 a piece. I owe you guys. What you go for? Full justice? I'm going for the big, fat, ugly Cypher Vita. When I get the Cypher Vita, I am gonna scythe things. I might leech it. Sorry. Trying to send Jesse a gif of a toad. Thanks for the Iron Guide. You're very welcome, my friend. You're very welcome. Enjoy it, mate. The guide was wrote for 2 reasons. 1, to help people get back their hardcores they just died on to PVM as soon as possible. And 2, so somebody thinks it's shit and writes a better one for everybody to do with what 1 was. Wait, I have full potions. I think I forgot to pot on Nilo, boss. Yeah, I didn't. Somebody got the Rune Simi at the start. Yeah, I do wish I added more of those. I think I've only got 3 of them. It's like Rune Simi, I think either Afish Barrel or Temporos pair, and that's like it, so. But yeah, I realized that realistically, if you kill 1 Fire Giant, every 128 people at Rift do it, 1 of them might nab it. You were one of them. Mark. What quest unlock sailing? Well, it's not optional. I think it's the best time to do it. But when you repair the Lady Lumbridge in Dragon Slayer, I think you home telly and just go talk to Ned after that, or maybe get the anti-fire shield. When you prepare the Lady Lumbridge before teleporting, it would just be complete pandemonium. Now, as far as I am aware, you don't need anything for pandemonium. But if you do that, then you'll get a very low sailing level, and then you can start Tears of Guthix in it passively. Yeah, if you repair Drain on Ed, then it would repair, complete Pandemonium, and then continue the whole guide. There's another edition as well. Oh, no, I've not wrote it in yet, but... Would you have got the 1KC blood pipe? I'm gonna be honest. It's over. It's over. I'm dead. Minus 50? No, minus 50. Everybody got some up? Nice big amulet. Yes, the new data mix. Yeah, this is the new data mix. I listened to it last night, to and from the gym. Absolutely amazing. Like, the dirty mixes are kind of like my favorite style of techno. It's just so hard to find sets of it that are actually good because they're recorded in high quality. And the bass in the dirty mix, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's bass boosted or something, but the bass is so clean always. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. Sorry, team. I messed up that. All of that was kind of spooky. Yeah, that was all spooky. I was getting ready to teleport. If I got hit by a purple there, I think I was messing it up. I would have actually teleported immediately and I wouldn't have died, so. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It may not look like anything. 603. We are now rank 1 alive hardcore Iron Man top with a smiley face, bro. That's a whole mouthful right there. But there you go. Here is the fun fact. My previous 2 hardcores died with rank 1 Theater of Blood. So, it's only a matter of time. Yeah, rank 1 top, bloody. I'm gonna log out, chat. I want it, bro. I am stealing rank 1. Hey, Puggin, you're gone! Puggin is gone! Puggin is gone. Puggin is gone. Oh, I'm just messing. Yeah, Cow Quest looks like it can be macroed with one small favor in Dragon Slayer 1, but it's so short. I don't know if you want it online. I've not looked into it yet, but I will add everything macroed in. That also being said, though, you have to look at if it's efficient to macro in, you know. But if you just talk to an NPC and do some shit while you're there, because I know you craft a coif in the cow pen and shit, you know, that's what I was thinking. Things like that, if it's craft a coif in the cow pen and then you go talk to an NPC to start the quest, that's what I like to add in the guide. There's another thing, though, what I need to look into, which is the combat achievements. There's some CAs on it that might be piss easy to do that you should maybe do early, but I ain't looked, so. Something happened to the Kick channel? I got banned off Kick. I kind of lipped up a bit after I'm contracted, saying that I was only there for the paycheck, and yeah, they went out, man. So. Title rank 1 chop hardcore man, most dangerous raid. Gonna need the CA summit in order to access easy tier for Warriors Guild. Yeah, but I mean, like, when do I need the easy tier? Is it after I macro the quest? Because if it not, then I probably need to do all that easier. But I don't mind if you want to write it yourself. It's a short quest. It'll be dead easy. Just find the first time you're in the area efficiently, or the most efficient time. Because again, you don't need to the quest before anything. 1,000 million trillion bits, bro! I'm a billionaire. Thanks for the bits, Lenny. Tanks. Contract, don't mention money we pay you. Kick paid me $1,000 an hour. God, man. You think I get out of bed for anything less than that? Come on, bro. I'm boaty. I'm one of the greatest streamers Twitch has ever seen. One of the best RuneScape players to grace the game. I think I'm getting out of bed for less than $1,000 man, you know. Come on, bro. Jesus Christ, man, you know. Viral clip now. Boaty's kick contract leaked, and it's just me saying all that, bro, and then I'm banned, bro. The thing is, I will never chat, and I'm gonna prove it now. I will never have a viral Twitch clip ever outside of that headphone one. And the reason why is because viral Twitch clips only happen to people who are just chatting streamers with next to no talent. And as I'm so talented, and I don't just chat him, just doesn't make sense. You'd make a great just chatting streamer. I'm happy being a RuneScape streamer. I will be a gaming streamer forever. The only way I would not be a gaming streamer is if I ended up literally only streaming restaurants or bars, and that would then be IRL. The odds of that occurring, I think, is... I won't say 0, you know. If RuneScape dies and I'm 37 years old and I could live stream just chatting at a bar 3 or 4 hours a night or a restaurant or something, and I'd get loads of viewers and it would actually profit, yeah, I'd do that. Bro, I don't know how you listen to the same loop of doggy music for an hour. You wish you could mute it? Go watch me on YouTube then. There's no audio there. And if you think it's the same loop of music for an hour, you're not listening to the music. I'm going to predict that your headphones or earbuds you're wearing are probably around, if not cheaper, than $25. Unfortunately, I am a firm believer that techno music and a lot of electronic music in general does require higher-end headphones. I am a big techno fan, and I've worn some headphones at sponsored streams, and I listen to my music, and it sounds absolutely diabolical. Horrendous. Strong arm, strong arm, strong! The melon has ripened. It might be an instant turn here, so. But yeah, I truly believe, you know, like, that you do need some kind of decent headphones or earbuds or something for techno to truly shine, or trance. Mainly because I listen to techno my whole life, or techno trance all the time. And like I said, when I listen to my music that I listen to my whole life at the moment on shit headphones at certain sponsor streams, it sounds garbage. So if I wasn't into this music and heard what I heard on that, I would understand. I'd be asking the same questions, in all honesty. That's the end of today's monologue. Good shout on YouTube. Yeah, so I stream on 3 platforms now. I stream on Twitch. Twitch is the place you want to be if you want to mainly chat with me, because I prioritize that chat. And also, there's more people there. Kick is the no ads, so if you want to watch my stream and not a single advertisement ever plays, Kick is the place for that. Also, Kick has better audio. So if you like the techno music, or you do like the music I play, Kick does sound better. And then YouTube is no audio, so you can play your own music. And you'll also... Oh, no, that's it, yeah. What platform do you use if I don't want to see a big handsome ginger in the full screen? If you've heard of a platform called OnlyFans, then I have my own version of that called OnlyBans. Basically, once you get perm banned from the stream, it's over. Do you want the extra CA points? We need 3. I'm not going to be able to answer that question right now. Is top the only raid you can't speed up in terms of... Oh my god, I can't read that. Oh, with a different mega? Yeah, so Shadow is trash here, and T-Bow is also pretty trash. Scythe will speed up Chambers, and then T-Bow could speed up the thing, but Shadow also speeds up Chambers. 65 minutes of ads an hour. 61 minutes of ads an hour, by the way, guys. Which means if you watch any ads in my live stream, you owe me a minute of your life. Best way to do that is when you remove your toenails, send them to me. Yeah. Soup says, what runes are required to cast the normal spellbook stun? 1 soul, 15, 15 water. Moron. Alternatively, 1 soul and 30 mud runes, I believe, would work. Wait. If you were casting stun and you had 1 soul rune and 15 mud runes, you wouldn't be able to cast it, right? Or would it actually let you cast it? Because it's 15 lots of earth and 15 lots of water in 1 mud rune, correct? Yeah. So it should be, 15 mud runes and 1 soul rune. 12 earth? Isn't that enfeeble? Bro, I would have bet a lot of money it was 15. You're not piping, right? I swear enfeeble was the 12 one. We have the solo mission maze. I'm not on regular, so I generally can't check. I can just Google it, but... Vulnerability 5, Enfeeble 8, Stun 12. Holy shit. Oh, I'm thinking of Entangle, I think. Is Entangle that many runes? No. Entangle's like 5. No, I'm a moron. I would say right now, 100% I thought Stun was 15. I would have lost. Like, 100% confident going into that. 12? Why am I thinking 15 then? I don't know. Enchant an earth thing? Or Dragonstone thing, maybe? My brain's now telling me it's enchant Dragonstone, but other than that, I'm already eliminated and deadweight, mate, so... Had my time in the sun. Maybe I am thinking of that. It's been a disgustingly long time since I casted the stun spell. I'm washed. On a fresh account, if Alamo dies fast as you can, go. Punch a god. Attack a warrior near the fortress. What we're listening to? DRTY, old school, hard, groove, and techno set. Run to the Colosseum. I think on a fresh level 3, you would die to a god before you'd even get to the Colosseum, let alone go through all the dialogue, start it, and die to the Feminix or the Shaman. What if there's a GG challenge of with this set of gear and teleports do as much damage as possible in 20 minutes? I feel like it would literally... I mean, it depends on the teleports and the gear, but you would just farm one specific monster, like, I don't know, Fire Giants or something. Bloodvelds in the Catacombs. If you had Ancients, you could do, like, Necreals, but it'd be hard to track that. Does method work for the Scythe? Not quite. The method I do is Vortex Zampers. Scythe requires you to do two methods. One of them is 5.33, quite easy to learn. The way I did it would not work. And there's also 5-tick, which will take a bit longer to learn. Whoa! I'm sorry, Team Wash. Guess that'd be the challenge of finding the lowest defense thing you can find. I mean, in the moment, again, like when I get asked a Guild No Games question on stream, what I normally immediately say is roughly what my brain is instantly thinking. If I had to do as much damage as possible, I would try and get to the Catacombs to mutated Bloodvelds. Or maybe Sulfurnaguas, but again, you know, Sulfurnaguas if I had like a double hitting weapon maybe, or the Frost Naguas, because you're automatically getting an extra 4 damage every hit, assuming Crush Weapon or any weapon, I think. So there's also that. Oh, can only kill one of each monster. I mean, me and Solo Mission did that, but it was the combat level of the monsters. And we basically all both did the same thing. We bought, like, the big Jad, ran through the Catacombs, did some wildy shit. Streamer is tanking again. Don't get knocked out cold, don't worry. Professional player. Professional. Hobber. Top. A lot of images of the guy that imaged you at 6 of the UK. Any plans to change that? We made it all before the UK had the thing, which is the problem. And by we, people in the stream. So... eventually, yes. I think I just have to literally pay friggin' VV Bald or Previn to go through every single image and swap it to, like, whatever the new site is these days. Okay, I might be taking a melee in the face here. Oh, no, I'm good. Tag. Never believe. I might slay the spire guy. No! One moment. I need to quickly send an email, chat. Baby. Alright, email has been sent. Let's play Scape. I don't know if you get the CA for killing the cow boss during the quest, or do you need to do it after? Do it after 2 afters. The answer is complete. Rank 1 alive? I am already. Did you see? Oh my god, there's a drooler in kick that I need to ban instantly. Took me way too long to see that, mate. Let me just get rid of you, mate. Enjoy the perm. Actually, don't enjoy the perm, bro. I hope a genuine shit life. I hope your parents aren't even proud of you in any way, shape, or form. And it drops handsome streamer. Today, no, but I took rank 1 alive Theater of Blood. It was a racist comment, chat. It was a disguised racist comment, which I almost read out. I even started speaking. So I stand with what I said. Exact 500 hard mode top on hardcore, still insane. Who gives a shit about 500 hard mode top on hardcore, man? It's embarrassing. If Exact wants a real challenge, go do 500 hard mode top with like 1 defense or something, bro. Yeah, good luck getting past 9 Lacas, mate. Noob. Exact is trash, mate. Wait, front page, 3rd slot? Hey, front page, okay. Why is everyone giggling, bro? I don't know what it means. Do you have a under £50 whiskey you can recommend off the top of my head? Under £50? Redbreast 12 is fantastic for under 50 quid. Is this a new DRTY set? Yes, sure it is. Very good. I've not even listened to the full set, actually. Because I was listening to it to the gym, but at the gym I was watching Gillinor games, so I turned it back off. Ever had a scythe on a hardcore before? I have indeed, yes. I've only ever pulled 1 scythe in my life in RuneScape, minus temporary game modes, and it was on a hardcore. And that being said, in temporary game modes, I also think I have never pulled a scythe. Because the scythe I got in the league was the mega rare scroll. And then in Grandmaster, you didn't get it. So I actually think I still, to this day, have only ever seen 1 scythe in my name. Redbreast? Yeah, Redbreast, in my opinion, whiskey-wise, if you're going below 50 quid, is really good for the price. Oh, he's bagged. He's bagged. Yeah. No! We comms? We comms? We comms. We comms for the melon. Greed's insane. That ain't no matter. Deficit bloat especially not. Any good topper knows deficit bloat don't count. Good luck on the cipher, Adam. Thank you. Much of the very. Ooh. Minus 20. Nilo's is my least favorite room in any raid. Are you the only one? I don't think you're the only one, but I think a lot of people, if they had to choose between Nilokas and then the Path of Atmacan, I feel like Nilokas would, you know, you choose Nilo's over Path of Atmacan a lot, but... Although I guess they have changed the Path of Atmacan so much. Yeah. Fine, I'll take my VIP. I got you, bro. Don't worry about it, mate. Yeah, Atmacan's much faster now. Nyla room will never be changed, though. Nyla's is great, I think. The only thing I'm curious about for any tobber here that tobs a lot is, what do you think about stalls in Nylakas room? Do you think it adds, like, skill to it and shit? Or would you rather it just never stalls? Or instead of, like, just, like, never stalls, it just comes and comes and comes? Because I feel like even if you do perfect Nilos, there's always going to be a stall at... Oh, where is it? I think there's a point where there's always a stall, I want to say. Or am I just wrong? There's a lot of stalls. Yeah, there's a lot of stalls. I know it's like 10 things in the room at the beginning, and then it lifts to 20 after like 10 spawns or whatever. But if you removed all the stalls and the waves just came, and it never stopped, is that better or worse, you know? Because I don't mind the stall. The only time you don't want to stall it is, like, I think it's when the 10 spawns. Or the 20. No, when the 20 spawns. Bro, that 20 melee that flashes, bro, you stall there, it's like 9 years. Yeah, 20 at 21. That stall is so bad. It's so long. I remember the first time I did it, and I was sat there like, spawn, you moron! I don't like it when my YouTube randomly freezes and I'm in the middle of TOB. I feel like my PC's about to shut down. My timing for the PC to shut down on the bomb. No! No, it's not over. I don't like this at all, actually. Why the hell? My internet connection is incredibly fast. I have like 10,000 upload and download. Why is it doing that? Why is sitting there saying jog in my ear? Yeah, I thought Joggert's the first, and it turned into Tom, man. Oh, no. Holy, you got a link to the set, lad? If you type exclamation mark holy next time, then yes, bro. I'll link in a bit. I actually can't link in the middle of Zappos. There you go, sir. No bump. I've racked. I'm sorry, team. He's on a good run. Where's my milk? Jimmy's getting extremely angry. I might just kill myself to Zappos, bro. That's a bossing game, by the way. Wait, what? Oh, he ran over. I was wondering why there's 4 hits plus there. Alright, bro. Why is my YouTube... Wait, how far back has this gone? 51 minutes, I was at. Is that it? Lock in, old man, and kill Oda. Bro, you couldn't even kill skill specs, so why are you even bothering to open your mouth in my chat? How important's the Rogue's outfit? Rogue's outfit pre-thieving is honestly, I would probably say you are trolling if you don't get the Rogue's outfit before doing thieving. On an iron man. If you're on a main, it doesn't make much difference, but yeah, it's very good now. Standing my ground, don't give a shit. Point 8. Yes! Foe just died to Corp! Oh my god, how shit can you be, bro? Die to Corp! Oh my god, bro. You died to Corp, you might as well just put the keyboard on the shelf, man. That's embarrassing. Oh my god. Following your guide, but I've been here for 3 hours with one piece. Okay, that's actually pain and suffering, bro. Pandemonium, Ides of Milk, 3 CA points, all macro. And you added in the sailing quest? If you want, skip to Tears of Guthix and put after that, if it's not already, just say do your Tears of Guthix and you can passively train sailing or some shit if you want. Any luck today? No. We've only done like 2 raids, but I'm now rank 1 hardcore Iron Man that's alive. Some people count that the hardcore Iron Man that's rank 1 is the one that is the alive one on the high scores. So if you're rank 2, but rank 1 was dead, you'd be rank 1. I personally don't. I think rank 1 hardcore is rank 1 hardcore. If I died on my hardcore right now, it would say that I died as rank 4 hardcore. You know? Well, we'll take rank 1 alive for now, and we'll work on rank 1. If Usain Bolt dies, his record stays. Yes, but he is rank 1, you know. That's why me right now, you know, the rank 1 hardcore is dead. But if I died now, I'm rank 4. So being rank 1 alive, in my opinion, is irrelevant. It all matters if you're rank 1. Local Pod My Clan. Jesse set it up. Boaty is the account used for it. Technically, it's our clan. There's actually some really cool shit coming with the clan, but time. Whoa. I would have actually liked if I nibble it there immediately. Yeah, right, Dad. Oh my god, the best in the world. Dad. BRB 1 min, make sure the team sees. Let me get some water. Never. Five deaths? Yeah, deaths are irrelevant, no. I think you need, I don't know how many deaths you need to actually affect the purple chance on like a big level, but I think it's like 9, but that might be hard mode, Tom. It's if you die, I think it's if you die twice on hard mode, Tom, you affect your kit rate drastically. Other than that, I think dying doesn't really affect the purples that much in top compared to chambers in whatever the other one is. TOA. BRB. Okay, chat, I've returned. Did I miss any bangers? I'm gonna guess all the songs sounded the same. Because that's kind of what the mix is. Hermetechno. Let's go. Yesterday, I was listening to the set on the way to the gymnasium. And, well, I'm playing it now. If that answers the question. Set name? Old school hard groove techno set number 3 space hyphen space groove tribal heavy hard groove. Right, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned earlier, I've had confirmation today that today's live stream will be ending early. Wait, will it be? Okay, don't be too happy. It's ending 40 minutes earlier, but that's all you've got today, so yeah. Sorry. 40 minutes? Yeah, 40 minutes early. I'll be doing about 9:50 today, so I can do 1, 2, 3 hours. I also don't need to... Oh, shit. I have a chicken breast in the air fryer that I've not actually cooked yet. I don't know if Jesse cooked it, though. But I'm not really feeling hungry. I was about to say I could probably send 3.5 more hours and not eat, because I've already had, like, a big breakfast today. Where the purples up? No purple today, but we haven't done 9 raids today. Purples are on average 1 in 9. In my name, 1 in 34. More like 1 in 80. My average is like 1 in... I'm on, what, 600 KC now, 12. 1 in 50 is my average right now. Which is pretty shit, considering if you think about it, 1 in 34 to 1 in 50 is almost 50% worse, so... It's pretty bad. Which means I should actually have 6 extra purples on my account. Ah, it's so sad to think of it that way. You know, like, 1 in 50, average purple, rather than 1 in 34, you know, you don't really understand it when I say it that way. But then when I break it down saying I've got 12 purples and I should have 18 purples, ha! That's sad scam game, bro. I bought the wrong thing. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Okay, let's roll. Can only hope you get better chambers, Rejoining. Yeah, I mean, if Scythe goes dry and then Shadow goes, let's say, dryish, and then Tebow is Giga Spoon, that alone. Like, I think I have to look at the raids as how much time invested on the raids for the statistical drop rate. And then do I get any early? Like I said, I think all 3 mega rares is probably something around 700 hours to get. I'm making that number up, but it's probably about right. So if I get them all in under 700 hours, then it doesn't matter if I went insanely dry on one. If I got them all under 700 hours of raiding, but... yeah, time will tell. Again, we're not even on the rate for the Scythe yet. We're not even on the purple rate for the Scythe yet. So technically, I'm not even dry. Of Scythe. Oh my god, minus 20 just because a shitty moron. Oh my god, what's the doing? Iron Brew or Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper. I'm not a huge fan of Iron Brew. Dr. Pepper. $700 hours from starting raids. It's about 700 hours, but I'm basing that on 200 hours for Scythe, 200 hours for Shadow, and 300 hours for Tebow. Which is obviously, that's not all just correct. It's just me making some random numbers up, but it could be about right. No! I have never done that before. That's the first time giggle from me. Is Hasta worth going for TOA? In my opinion, no, because if you go dry at Zami, I mean, maybe with Scorching Bow in the game now, Hasta might be really, really easy to get using Scorching Bow method. Obviously, I think the Scorching Bow method is better with a Light Bearer, though, which you wouldn't have if you're going to Zami with Scorching Bow method for a Hasta to go to TOA to get a Light Bearer. Your Hasta with Scorchbow and Death Charge. How was it? Like, was it a bit compared to Lightbearer Camp, or was it? I mean, I'm gonna guess it was completely manageable. It's more based on like getting a Hasta. It's not that rare, but if you go dry and do 300 kills, it might be really depressing. So, oh, Alter Door works well with Scobo before Lightbearer. Oh wait, yeah, shit. Can't you just do the 4-tick method with that? Wait, is the Scobo method even good? I feel like you just do the door, could you not? You're hitting every 4 ticks anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say just do the 8-0 or whatever the hell the door method to be. Out of nowhere, sounds like some Clank wants to come in. Is the legendary mix by Mr. Bolt? No, man. I don't know when VB Bolt 16 comes out. This is a dirty mix, you know? Like, literally, the music I play on my stream these days is like Boris, dance mixes, or milk mixes, VB Bold mixes, dirty mixes, and Ari Slash mixes. Apart from Boris, all the music I'm playing these days is made by viewers at the live stream. Yeah, I'm not. I put out more on Pigeon and looks shit. Don't like my new pigeon. I can't check right now. I'm reading. It looked like 80 BPM. I think what we're listening to now is put like 155 though. Whoa! Bagged up. Hello, streamer. I skied yesterday. How about you? I don't know what skied means, mate. I'm a little busy right now. Got short check to kill. I'm 87 HP cam bag, get bopped instantly off the south. Streamer is die ultim. Wait, Jesse, if you're listening, is my chicken thigh or breast in the air fryer? Because I never cooked it. I'm not really hungry, so it might be fine just to put back in the fridge. If you already cooked it, though, I'll chomp it. Bam, bam, bam. Nom, nom, nom. 'Ow! Washed. Any bubbles? Nope. Not today, anyway. You spooned a synapse and my arc light's out of charges, but I haven't got a magic lombo you yet. The first one you're supposed to turn into a purging staff. Oh, no, yeah, correct. You turn it into a purging staff, use it till your arc light's out of charges, and then you make the scorching bow by reverting the purging staff. But I'm guessing, yeah, you haven't got the magic lombo yet. Oh, no, that's actually a bit of a bin, I won't lie. Enjoy the bin. $560 kills with 0 synapses and 50 magic lombos. You've had 66 magic lombos in 560 kills. I don't believe that. I'm guessing you've missed a digit off the 560 and you've on like 5,000, bro. Magic lombos from TDs are like 1 in 100, which means, yeah, you're on like the best RNG in the history of the game. See, I can't really win here because the only way I win is if he actually says he missed like a digit off his thing and then he shows me a log of 5,600 dry and then I just feel pain and suffering, bro. Were they short bows? Bro, if I see a log now of 66 magic longbows in 500 kills, bro, I think I might quit RuneScape. I genuinely might quit RuneScape. I can't click the imager! Oh, mate, the back-to-back clan Quensler. Bro had one longbow. I think we perm him. Forever. I think we banish him to the Odoblock livestream for the rest of his life. You will only be able to watch the O forever. No more skill specs. 150 viewers, fake boy. I fell off, mate. Yeah, I fell off, bro. Yeah, I've had my time in the zone there, Mr. Gifted, mate. Mr. Josh, how we doing? Oh, I'm very sad, by the way, Josh. I think you said you get a yard burger on the last Friday of every month. If that's correct. I'm not here on the last Friday this month, bro, and I'm so sad. Can't get my delivery. Oh, oh, oh. He is calculating the melon. On the 27th, yeah, I'm genuinely not here. That's the one day of the whole month I'm not here. That was a big rant. Is sitting in wash? I think sitting fell off. Yeah. I think it's fair to say now, guys. Sitting has fallen off, bro. If you think I fell off, chat, unfortunately, the general has also fallen off. General? Fuck. Oh my. It's a banger anyway. $25 to life. Honestly, if you've been watching my stream for over at least a month, you basically have a life sentence, mate. That's all. Any Zerple today? No Zerples yet, mate. I'm live for 3 more hours. Short live stream today, guys. Then tomorrow, if I'll be longer live. Wait, tomorrow's the 13th. There we go. And then, how about 2 12-hour streams over the weekend, guys? Sound good? No? Okay. We'll avoid it. Oh my god, big runs. Big runs. Oh. Holy shit, bro. I almost lost my hardcore. Sounds good, but only if you stay hydrated. D. Oh. I found it that time. When Verzik moves like that, I do not know where the purple is. And with not knowing where the purple is, if Verzic melee's there and the purple hits me, I die. But that double eat I do is immediately where the purple would hit me and the Verzic would hit me the tick after, which means that if I got hit by the purple and if Verzic melee'd, I would eat in between the damage and not die. But that's a habit I've only picked up in like the last 20 raids, and I'm really happy I've got that habit. Oh, the hydration was good. Just think a cold one's watching. Yeah, the tree was here earlier. He might have gone to bed though. A tree a day is a tree a day. Tried to copy your LMS presets, but it absolutely cooked my brain. Oh, I might change the way I PK, actually. When I learn All-Stars, I'm going to mess around my inventories. In Deadman, I messed around with so many inventory changes. And yeah, I still might try and find one I find smoother. But nowadays, like, I like my three-way switch the same. Which is, like, here. But I was messing around with the crossbow location in the melee switches. And I might find something I prefer, but again, I have to practice a lot. Because I also need to learn Carol Skirt and Dark Legs. And that's an extra switch entirely, so everything changes again. So there's a lot for me to learn. Zoti! I'm excited to learn it. No way, lad. That's so sad. You got a chin nut tomorrow? How many chins do I have? It's 5 per raid. So whatever my chin stack is, divided by 5, assuming we don't wipe out that up. Biggest tips for LMS for money on IAM. Australian Worlds, if you're not that good and don't care about getting better, because it's littered with bots. I'm not a fan of this maiden. I'm very ready for the teleport if the team requests it. Like, this Bloodspawn, bro, is a menace. I don't use the word menace often, but that Bloodspawn was a menace. I can't hit. Okay. Gesture dance. Did you move my chicken breast? I'm asking Blighty. I don't know if it's been done. I don't want it to be ruined. A chicken breast. Anyone know if I can unstring a magic longbow? Unfortunately, you can't, sir. Up to bank 27. I can do that. Images are showing up to bank 27. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. It's up to bank 27. I see the images. No, it's not. Also, Previn, if you're updating the guide, you should probably see if it has my, like, saying if it's, like, my guide, you should update it and put the names of everybody that's been helping with it. Which I think is, like, you, Vivi Bald, and if there's anyone else behind the scenes, everyone's name should be credited on it. Are you cooking with it? I'm not really hungry, so I think... Actually, yeah, cook it, because I could just have it cold. Just whack it on for 14 minutes. So I was going to put it back in the fridge, but, yeah. How many charges on the Halley? 16. What the hell? How many charges did you get on a Halley, or did I just max it? Whoa! Ricky's... Add Ricky Smalls if you want to know. Lower the invocation. That bloated chicken breast instantly turned around. Oh, mate, he's hungry. Some of the worst clicks his career has ever streamer had. I play. Mr. Games it. Following V-Freak guide. I'm not hardcore. Is Wilderness Agility better than Pyramid? As far as I'm aware, Wilderness Agility smokes the Pyramid. I mean, it does. Sorry, it does smoke the Pyramid. But if you die, I don't know how that would change things. Other than that, I think if you're doing Agility Pyramid on a real Iron Man and not a hardcore, I think that's probably one of the dumbest things you can do. Like, the Pyramid is like the hardcore Iron Man version of it, so yeah, if you're very willing to send Wilderness Agility on your Iron Man, you definitely can. On your hardcore, though, you have to be careful. Watch. Incredibly worst player. Holy shit, man. Sometimes it's insane to see such a worst player. And angry. Jump level 75, 76 count. Nope. Posture correction. A posture check mechanic. It's a pop-up in game, you know, when it says, like, take a rest. It's like, hey, check your posture. Drink some water. I mean, there's probably a plugin that could do that. Hydration reminder, a posture checker. Perfect maze or all switches at 9 bots are correct. I don't even know what the question is, mate. I'm not gonna lie. SWKOSRS, hello, sir. You've decided to sub on this fine day with a D. Duh. Sending my $5 I saved on your beverages? Hell yeah, man. Me and Jessica go to a cocktail bar tonight. We got invited by the owners and we get the industry discount. So I'm going to go in and be like, dirty martini. If they ask gin or vodka base, then I already know it's a good bar. Go in, Mr. Rydiger. How thou? What's up, Rydiger, mate? Oh, you're doing sick, yeah, lad. Sorry. Oh, the wiggler. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I had like a one clicker then. Wait, make sure I don't mess it up. I almost giggled it. That maze is actually, it looks like it's like a single click, but it's like 4 different clicks on it. Rinsed. Wait, I'm 76 health. That's actually pretty low. I was a bit arrogant on that. 76 health on, so it's kind of pushing it. Insane. Great support. There was no Rebels 12 at the shop. I mean, I knew you were going to a freaking shop. Could have asked me for a few options. But that's, in my opinion, one of the better whiskies you can buy for under £50. £50. Woo! Rank 1 yet top. I'm rank 1 alive, but that's like a whatever, you know. If I died right now, I'd die rank 4. So no. Basically clickbait. My title tomorrow on Shield, rank 1 top. And that's it. Rank 1 hardcore top. And I was like, Bounty, you're rank 4. And I'm like, yeah, but what? The 3 people above me are dead. They're like, well, it doesn't matter. You're still rank 4. And I know that. But that is where the clickbait comes in. Okay, I completely didn't even see it proc, so I'm just going to wait for it. Kemp Q for president? I saw a few of the tweets, but I'm not American, so I didn't read that far. I don't think they really cater to me. What are they? Are they a bunch of gibberish, or are they actually, like, America? America. Nom, 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 nom. Is Kemp Q's career dead? Is the question. Oh, and Nick Quinton. Hello, sir. Excellent use of that ammo. A Twitch turbo badge. The intelligence is high. Any plans to harm my top account? Yeah, quite a while ago. Actual based posts on Twitter from Kemku. Yeah, there were too many words, and I think it was something to do with, like, America first, so I don't think it really relates to me, so I didn't actually read it, because it was too long. But yeah, I don't know if it's actually Big Brain, or Gobblehead, or whatnot. Bodhi, what is your favorite coffee and brand? At the moment, I only really have Nescafe in one of their little pod things, you know. I don't know much about coffee or coffee machines or coffee beans. I feel like if you ever get like a really nice coffee machine, you're going to be spending a lot of money on coffee beans for like ever. For me, I don't mind, you know. I can have an instant coffee and it's like I can have some decent coffee. But, you know, I don't know much about like... Because I do have a coffee almost every day at the moment. Pressure in September? If it's the one in Amsterdam, the 4-hour set, yes. Did I invent the Pog Tank? Yes. I invented the Pog Tank, the Helipogter, the... Oh, I can't even remember the name of the other one. What's that one where you, like, reverse your run at the bottom of something? What's that one called? It's got a cool word, I want to say. I used to love doing it, bro. Polarity, yeah, the polarity switch or whatever. It's out of nowhere, man. Oh, Ali Pally? No, I'm seeing Boris in Amsterdam and it's a 4-hour set. Oh, sorry, in blah, blah, blah place. And it's a 4-hour set. And the sound system will be infinitely better there. Breda, yeah, I'm going there instead, so I'm not seeing him in Ali Pally. Ali Pally is a venue. I've not been there, but the last time I saw Boris was meant to be a really good venue in the UK, sorry. When I saw him in Spain, it was awesome. So I might be... I'm not retired, actually, from seeing Boris in the UK. I will probably see Boris in the UK, like, most times, but... Yeah, Jesse bought me an early birthday gift, which was a 4-hour Brescia set in... Breda! Where's it? A question mark? Stray Arrow's alive. How is Twitch Belfast going? Whoa, rants. Huge, big rants there. Pretty sure every single one of those is a melee rants. I actually want to say every single thing I just did there on Verse was like 4 melees in a row, bro. Yeah, just juicing the purple vomit. Juicing the purple vomit. No. 6 out of 7, 5 out of 7. Belfast, Cardiff, that's the one. Like Wales. It's close. It wasn't close. When I tanked the purple, Verzik still had about 2 or 3 ticks before it has to hit me, so that was chilling. And then, as for all the failed step unders and no melees, I didn't get meleed, so it didn't matter. If I get meleed there, I can always just teleport if things get pear-shaped. Other than that, pretty horrendous gameplay from me. Yeah. Stop calling me noob on your stream. You wearing a fire cape? It's not even me saying it anymore. No, put the Inferno cape on. See, if you had an Inferno cape, you'd be fine, bro. But now you have the fire cape on, man. Doing an after party at DreamHack. Wait, DreamHack in Birmingham? That's the one. Man, I'm there on the 27th. But me and it's for Jesse's birthday, because we're at the Arnold for Jesse's birthday, so We Do Raids gameplay, that was some We Do Raids, I'll be honest. That's pretty bad. It's communicating. Frisky's locked up. What the hell? May I humbly intro the server sub request? No, of course not, man. Oh my god. I'm surprised you even asked, man. What a waste of calories on the keyboard. Interrupt the chat. I mean, 300 quid donation, man. We top best, man. No, -9. Right, why am I so hot, bro? Is the heating on or something? I'm actually getting cooked right now. You need to ask Chris if you can tell you in time when you notice a melee. There is something about Verzik's melee attack, in all honesty, where it feels like you wouldn't get the telly off. But that's why, like, again, I picked this weird-ass habit up on Verzik now, where if I'm ever, like, underneath Verzik and I don't know where the purple is, when Verzik's melee attack begins, I eat now, not the tick after where the damage is dealt. I eat the tick where the purple would hit me, and therefore it's irrelevant what Verzik hits, I'll never die to it. And it's a habit that I generally never had before. Teleporting Verzik's melee attack would be extremely difficult to do. But any situation where it's really going to kill you, not including any one where you just took a pebble to the face or maybe a crab explosion, you should be able to have that reaction, you know? Like, if I click the telly as the melee's coming, I'm gone. If I'm reacting to the melee, I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, there's loads of things that go on in the Verzik room, but again, as long as you keep your health high, you're fine. And the way I'm eating now, assuming I'm underneath Verzik, is honestly really good. It's such a weird habit, though. You know, I'm like 92 health, and then Verzik's doing a melee attack. The normal thing to do is to eat after the damage is there to prepare for anything that comes after. Sick nude, what do you want, bro? Considering... Hold up. Considering coming back to streaming, what do you think? Nah, bro, just quit. Go. I miss the general. Maybe Puggin, bro. No! Yeah, the team didn't die. cooking, bro. Zero, zero, Charlie. I'm not going to type, because I know as soon as I take my eyes off the keyboard to start typing, bro, Bolton. There's a way to force bloat to turn. A lot of people don't know how to do it. But if you're ever doing bloat, and you take your eyes off the screen, bloat will turn. It's a pretty advanced method, though. Not many people can pull it off, but... Top telecompilation. I don't know if I've had like many insane teleports in top, in all honesty. Most of them are just so easy to do, you know, like if bloat turns and I'm running, I just tell you know, it's not on. I had one telly on Sotetseg, which is actually crazy good. Where I got hit by a bomb. I had like 95 health and I got hit by a bomb and I insta-tellied, but I'd also stepped away from Sotetseg. But Sotetseg melee'd me at the same time. The bomb hit like a 0 though. But if the bomb hit a 50, Sotetseg could have hit a 45 because it takes your prayer off. Well, I had 95 health and then the bomb hit a 0, deactivated my prayer. Sotetseg melee'd me. Max damage there's 96, so it's technically a chance. But I tellied before the melee came in. On the bomb hit him. It just looks so shit because no damage was dealt, but it was actually a really good telly. Like one tick from a chance. The chance would have been like a, I don't know, like a 0.1% chance to die now. Other than that, yeah, most of my tellies at top are just like, team's dead, no food, basic P3, bloats on top of me. They're not that hard to do, so. You! Most of your telly is from Not Click Brother. To find that. Moron didn't even spec with party on, bro. Washed up. Why is no one getting banned in the chat today? I mean, look at the viewer count, bro. Not even 2,000 viewers doing TOB hard mode? Chat's dead. I can't afford to ban people these days, bro, you know. Back in the day, man, I've been doing sub on a hardcore. It's 8K viewers, man. Literally, all the viewers are disposable. But now, unfortunately, those times are over, man. Everyone's flocked to the big Oda. Oh, Raids 4 on hardcore be pumping viewers, you know. I probably won't be the first hardcore to get to Raids 4, though. Because I think, like, the GMs, Morts, all those with them. So, it's been a good run, guys. But the keyboard will have to be hung on the shelf soon. Can I follow you on Instagram? Depends if I get anything from it, mate. If you're good at something, never do it for free, and I'm very good at following on Instagram. How many tops per day? I'd say we do like 15 a day minimum. Today won't be a 15-day though, but most days we do about 15. It's like 3 per hour, and we do like 7 hours of top a day. But there's also a few breaks and all that, so it's probably more than 15. I'm good at watching your stream. Yeah, and that's why I'm paying you to watch my stream, bro. If anyone's watching my stream and you don't realize you are being paid to watch my stream, then you need to mess with my treasure room. Everybody is being paid 0.0000, like 97 zeros in a row, 1 of a penny per year you watch my stream. Which means you are being paid. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. I'm actually paying my viewers, you know. I had to buy my success. Most streamers, organic. Their viewers pay them. Me? No. What is this solo mission, mates? Oh my god. These BSs. Currency is laughter. Go pay your rent with laughter then, mate. That's what I thought, moron. Jesus, bro. I went to my landlord once and was like, yo, man, I've got all this exposure. Can I pay my rent with it? Let's just say I was on the streets. Exposure. Jesus Christ. That looks weird. Oh, good. Nice preparing to teleport. This movement looks so weird. Why did that maze look so weird? I hate it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but that maze just felt horrible. He's entered the bin. No way. That's a cabbage. I really should not be doing so with one hand on the keyboard, but I need to scratch the spine. Recently finally made progress on eczema by cutting caffeine and alcohol completely. Other than that, nothing worked diet-wise. Fair enough. Good job, mate. I've done that same... How long did you cut it for? I did the same thing for like... Well, I did alcohol for like 4 months at one point. Caffeine for like 3 months. I've done carnivore diets, cuts everything out for a long time. Nothing. My eczema is death. Right, chat, I'm freaking boiling. I need to turn it up. What's the KC's my limit? My limit for top KC in a day would be 25, I think. I think I could do 25 and still be playing decently well. 20 is the realistic limit, though. But I think if I started topping with the team at normal time and we did our usual 7 hours, if we topped very efficiently, that would be 20 TOBs. If I then wanted to push it further because I'm not going to the gym or anything, that extra 5, it's a lot. 25 tubs in a day is quite a lot, so. Never forget, though, that Alfie did 140 tubs on hardcore in, like, 3 days, and then he died on the day 4. Is Juro gone yet? Surprisingly, Juro is not gone. I'm gonna be honest, I can't solve that shit. Alfie's gone. Seven of Ernix. I'm gonna be honest, Reese. Did I give you permission to talk in my chat? What do you think of the new holy flavor, Mr. Reese? I know that's up your street. Diet Coke Holy, there's a cola flavor, bro. There's a cola flavor coming on the 19th of March. When you moved to Texas? Today? Hell yeah, brother. Any bubbles? Nay. Make America great again, bro. Is Trump the worst president in the history of humanity? Or will he go down the greatest president to grace the planet? The supreme leader. Nice how I'm specking off that start. I think, yeah, either you told me or someone else did, but it's way nicer. Way nicer. I'm up. No! The stream was washed. First 3-term president since Roosevelt, mate. Trump 3 times. Donald Trump. Trump is gone, guys. Trump is gone. Boatsy, why don't you run for president? Why would I run for president? First of all, I think you need to be at least 35 years old. Am I correct in saying that? $75. Well, Let me hear your best lion roar. Hold on. How's that? Is it good? No way, bro. Aren't I 35? I'm 31, bro. I'm 31. 32 this year, though. 32. 32, laddie. Yeah, that's so well old, lad. So I'll be dead soon. I'm not gonna die, bro. I'm a professional RuneScape player, bro. Isn't it time to stop playing video games, do you think so? No, I played video games with my dad when I was like 8 years old, and he would have been like 48 or something, so no. I will play video games forever. We used to play Myst together. BRB, the melon has typed. Did you say PVMing in Resizal is a big advantage? Big advantage? I want to say yes, but I don't know if advantage is the right word. What am I looking for? I think technically, I don't know. You get a better field of view, which I guess is an advantage. So I think I just have to answer yes, you know? I won't try and be smart about it. Convenience, what I kind of wanted to pull out, because I would say right now, you do not need to play in Resizable to be able to, like, do everything in the game, you know? Okay, the team is going AFK. Do I have any salves? No, I'm going to quickly grab an inventory. I can't be asked doing the witch shit. Anyone says to do that, you man. Just went into Tawn's leather. Do, 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 do. Oh, do I have any balls of wool? Please say I do. I can't be changing on my shit. We are good. No. Yeah. Right, we are in it. Oh, they've had. I'm not on the team. Hold up. A lot of crap's going on right now, bro. One minute. Right, let's do some top. Yeah, he's topping. I am topping, man. I need a scythe. I get a scythe. I will be winning. How many CAs do I still need? 338, mate. It's a long time. I get a sci-fi swinger. If I get a scythe, mate, title of my stream is Scythe Goes Swish for like a year. Yeah. Yeah. Like, have I got a decent sized blood rune stack? Not really, but I alch everything off the top, which is like 100 mil, because I have all my Justiciar plates, defenders, everything just sold, alched. And then I buy blood runes, basically. Buy friggin'. Oh, I do Dragon Slayer. Sorry, Desert Treasure 2 slightly after, and then I'll just get Runecraft in 77 and Scar mine it all. So yeah, blood runes will be teleporting up soon. Realistically, what would you do if you died during this top? I'd end the stream immediately. And then I would probably message people around to start a big, handsome, fat, ugly group hardcore. And I'd play Crimson Desert on the 19th. Man. Embarrassing. Yeah. Ooh, was there a hardcore that died recently? Unfortunately, the tree has been felled. Really? Yeah, he got clobbered up by Visit recently. Chops. Is that Mutz? A cold one. We now refer to him as a cold gone. Nothing he can do. Mutz just died. Flame wall. Bro, Mutz ain't died. Imagine Mutz died to a flame wall, bro. Flame wall death is like a Curtis death because he'd go in the flame wall and try and eat out of it or something. Oh no. Don't get. Oh, I just drank a brew by mistake. I'm shit at this video game, bro, and I consider quitting. Cold is gum. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now we're gonna stall because the moron could even hit a 2. Eat. And now I'm clobbering, bro. Cold one gone. Cold one is gone. A cold one. Wash. Yep, wash. Yeah. Root down that he darts. No. I did part. Song name? I'm on a trance mix right now, mate. The song is something that I actually think I can get. Moonlight Stole the Sun. It's probably a remix though, but... How long did it take to get D Warhammer? It was under the rate. I think I got it like 1800 KC, or was it like 2800? It was like, it was definitely lower than the rate. I just can't remember the exact number. What's the Yamakasi? 1008 is the Yamakasi. Yeah, Yamakasi was 1008. I got the face guard or the helmet, whatever it's called. Oh my god. It's fine. I thought I got the team killed by waiting a tick on that tile there. We're good. That is the worst tile to stop on, bro. Oh no. Oak plate helm. Not even full helm, bro. Just helm. What even is a helm, bro? Is the word helm actually a thing? I feel like it might be, but I know it's like helmet. But is helm actually a word, or is it just helm slower? Because why is it called a helm, bro? It should be called a helmet. And you all know it's true. On ships. Oh, yeah. Helm of the ship. Helm of the ship. True. Lore right there. Guarantee you, Gogex are at some point going to update it and call it, no, I'm a more. Gonna update it to a helmet, mate, and everyone's gonna be like, multi-ship. Yeah. -5. Yeah, I had another one. That's fine. Loads of points on this run. Whoa! Hardcore Iron Man died at blackjacking. Oh my god, bro. Oh, jeez. Have you ever heard of a game called Black Desert Online, mate? Might be more your skill there, bro. No. I'm trying to type to Jesse, mate. What are your thoughts on the new price increase for Mess? Membership, I'm guessing? I'm gonna be honest, man. I just don't give a shit. As a live streamer of RuneScape, whose job is basically to play RuneScape, and I earn money through live streaming RuneScape, Jagex membership and price increases is completely and utterly irrelevant to me. What are my thoughts? I don't give a shit. They're going to increase the price 2 years again in the future, and my answer's just the same. It doesn't matter the price, I'm going to do it. For the rest of my viewers, that's up to them, bro. Can't give an opinion on my viewers. It's up to them, mate. If you give an opinion of somebody else, terrible. You know, like I said, I've been playing RuneScape since membership was £3.20, apparently. My parents paid it back then. Now I pay my own membership, I bonded a bit, all that bullshit, you know. It really, at this point in my life, it is completely irrelevant, the price of membership. No matter what it's going to be, I'm going to be paying it forever. Rich parents, hey man, they would be away, and I'd jump on the phone, man, and get my 8 digits or 10 digits, some shit, it's fun. No, as far as I'm aware, like, I think the only way it works is when you start comparing it to other things, and then obviously with comparison being bad, you look at something like World of Warcraft. I don't know how much you pay, but let's say World of Warcraft's $20 a month or something, but you get like 3 accounts or infinite accounts on that $20 a month, whereas RuneScape, your $15 is your 1 account. Oh, World of Warcraft is 10 a month for infinite accounts? What the hell? Bro, RuneScape's expensive as shit then in that case, you know? What a scam! Yeah. We're being backed up, mate. Have to pay for expansions? So in that case, like, if you are someone that plays RuneScape and you also play World of Warcraft and you enjoy both games, is it fair to say that World of Warcraft would technically be an infinitely better value for money? At the end of the day, I think both games, value for money-wise, is ridiculous, you know? Of how much you get and how much you can play in a month. If you look at things like Netflix, I know, again, it's more just comparison and shit, but... WoW is a drooler game. No! Humble. But no, I mean, just like the best way to answer the question is ignoring live streamers or anybody that plays RuneScape and they make money from the game. At that point, it's irrelevant anyone's opinion because we're going to pay membership even if it was $100 a month, you know? So the question you have to ask yourself is how much would membership have to be for you to genuinely consider canceling it? Because I think most people complaining are the ones that are using or having like 5 accounts subscribed to have 4 alts doing certain piece of content. And at that point, mate, you know, is that their problem? Is that a them problem or what, you know? Anything more than 20? You know, like, if RuneScape from now, let's say 6 years from now, 2032, I don't know how old you are, but let's factor your life is going to be 6 years in the future. You might have more responsibilities, but you also might earn more money. If the membership was going to jump to $23.99 a month per account, would you consider completely quitting the game and never playing it ever again until the membership came down? Because for me, again, I'm a streamer. I can't relate to that. I will pay anything they freaking ask me to. Freaking CEO comes to me and be like, yo, but you gotta play the ginger tax, mate. $500 a month, mate. I would pay it. Question it. I'll learn it back in a day of streaming. So that's like the certain question you gotta ask is if it was on the table, what is the point where you, as a RuneScape player, would physically decide to choose to quit the game forever because the membership's too high? Question 2, how close is $15 to that number? Just remember, guys, if you are going to cancel membership because you can't afford the $15 a month, to please make sure you tier 3 sub to me on Twitch for $25 a month. The value of money is still excellent. I'd go £1 per hour of playtime as entertainment. Yeah, I mean, I guess a good way you could put that down. I mean, not everyone can relate to this. Like, precious few people can, but if you played Until Dawn, how many of you guys bought Until Dawn? That game cost me like 50 quid. And it's like a 9-hour-long playthrough on the first run. £6 an hour I played, you know. If I play bowling, you know, my friend always breaks things down in bowling terms. Or things. You pay like 20 quid an hour or something to do certain things in real life, like axe throwing, bowling, pool maybe, junkyard golf, any of that shit. You pay like 20 quid an hour, you wouldn't bat an eye. But if the membership of a game is like high, like imagine to pay 20 quid an hour for RuneScape, bro, we would be freaking broke. I was actually, like, right there, bro, I would have had the sickest teleport. I was genuinely about to hit the telly if I was on that web, and it would have VL'd immediately after. Complete instantly. That actually would have been such a disgustingly good teleport if it actually packed me on that web. I don't like this physics, bro. Yes. Shh. Clicking. I'm a bowler myself, and Lee can range from $20 all the way to $100. It depends though on like if you're breaking it down to what I was saying before, like if you're paying $20 an hour of bowling, $20 an hour of darts, any of that shit, if they're more considered luxuries, whereas RuneScape would be like a hobby, you know. I don't think you can consider online gaming as like a luxury, unless you were gonna break it down into terms of loads of random bullshit, you know. Basically, you're never gonna be paying $5 an hour to play RuneScape. Imagine, bro. What if they release a game on the planet that's so freaking good and it literally costs $3 an hour to play it, man? I guess it would just be dead. It doesn't matter how good it is. Literally could be the greatest game of all time. It would no one to play it. Streamers would, though. Bodhi, Jagex here. Actually, I already know it's not Jagex. How do we know it's not Jagex? Because I didn't say John Jagex. It's very important. John Jagex. Oh, if you pay yearly, you should get an alt free. That was a No Monkey take, apparently, and a lot of people like it. Like, am I fair to say, guys, did No Monkey have a good take? If you buy the 1-year membership package, you get a free account with it. It's cheaper for your one singular account, but then you get another one for free, making it way cheaper. And then Jaget's locking the profits for the year. All I want to know on membership, though, is hardcore Iron Man. To be fair, I pay 1 year of membership on this account. Or Giants could charge for a year. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, as far as I'm aware, you can riot the prices all you want, but until Jagex offer extra accounts for something, the conversation will never, like, be in the rooms. The players will say shit like that, but until they do anything, membership will always just be X for one account. Now, I'm someone that doesn't really like to play with alts most of the time, you know, which is good. I do actually have 2 accounts subscribed right now, though. So, unfortunately, wait, I have 3 accounts. Shit, I've got 3 accounts. Wait, do I have 4 accounts? Oh my god, I think I have 4 accounts, bro. Minus $60 a month, bro. I want to say it's 3 accounts. Did you get free membership in a content creator? Nope. I've won a year membership a couple times. I think if I messaged a J-Mod and was like, yo, can I get free membership at you, lad? He'd be like, you know what, Bodhi? Sure. I'll give you a year of membership, Bodhi, bro. And you just give me 100 quid in person. I'm like, D-ow. I feel like the worst thing I could think of with the membership increases, if there's any like kid or young individual that doesn't have their own income playing this game, and then parents no longer want to pay for the subscription, cancel it, and then they don't really want to play free to play, and they kind of lose RuneScape forever at a young age. Imagine that, bro. Addicted to RuneScape. So, I mean, their life's saved. Fair enough, their life would be saved. Imagine being addicted to RuneScape at 10 years old when we started playing, and your parents unsub your account and you just never play again, bro. And you just want to play. Stalker conspiracy theory here. They increased membership because of the MTX removal of RS3. I disagree. I think, like I say, they're going to increase membership. They're going to always look at it and be like, right, we should increase membership now. There's also inflation on the planet, but let's say that's irrelevant. Like I say, they're increasing membership now. Everyone's crying. In 2.5 years from now, they're going to increase it again. They're always going to be there, like, and beyond, like, asking the question, should we increase membership? Next membership increase, maybe they only do $1. But it's going to happen, guarantee you. If there are, like, 5 million RuneScape accounts subscribed, random number I'm making up, and they increase membership $1 a month, it's an extra 5 million diddly dollars that John Jagex pockets. Klarna, man. Oh, bro. Minus 15. Fernand, bro. Deadest game, bro. Deadest game, man. Daily Money, guys. The sick nerd Genfernand Iron Man survived for 3 hours, bro. It's one of my favorite things to always ask him, bro. It's like, yo, when's the next Genfernand Iron Man, man? Washed player. Would have been able to do that if I was good at the game. There's around 1.1 million accounts of subscriptions. Yeah, so Jagex increasing membership by $1 would earn them an extra $13 million a year. Assuming nobody cancels. Yeah, just assuming no one cancels for the sake of the yap. €30 a year is 33 million. Yep, €30 by 1.1 million. Wait, no, €30 a year. Yes. Yeah, 9 Rain said he cancelled membership, but I don't know if his tweet was a bait or not. I could genuinely not tell. Oh, poor moron. Did you enjoy your Elden Ring playthrough? Have you played the DLC? Yes, sir, I have. Elden Ring goes down one of my favorite games I've ever played. Professional. You enjoyed Until Dawn more than Elden Ring? Well, Until Dawn's short and sweet, really. You can't really compare the two. Value for money-wise, Elden Ring pulls more out, but I would say, like, on a level of game enjoyment, Elden Ring is still right at the top of my list of a game I enjoyed. Masterpiece. Really good game. More. Any plans for Crimson Desert? Yeah, I might give Crimson Desert a little bit of a nibble. Played God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok, both incredible. I don't know which one I preferred. I think I have to say God of War 2018, I think, is better. The better game is probably Ragnarok, but 18 has, like, a better story. And you don't get as much, like, hand-holding and shit, you know? You have to solve a lot yourself. There's a lot really hidden. When you discover it, it's so great. But then Ragnarok really just gave you the answers almost immediately. Yeah. Other than that, both of them are incredible. Will I stream Crimson Desert? If I'm playing Crimson Desert, I will stream it. I don't know as of yet if I'm going to play it. I'm leaning towards a yes, but I really, really want to try and get my scythe before I finish the league. Well, before the league comes out. And if Crimson Desert takes 100 hours off me, that will basically critically prevent me getting the scythe, so... But yeah, I think the best way to understand Crimson Desert, if I really lock it in, I definitely play it the day it comes out, immediately. And if it's shit, I just don't play it the next day and go back to top, you know? The melon will be waiting. Any colourful chests today? Nothing today, mate. Get a scythe for 10 minutes. If I get a scythe before it comes out, I will 100% play it, man. Yeah, Inferno without Ice Barrage? Yeah, I used Ice Burst on the Inferno. I truly don't recommend it. It's pretty horrible. I mean, actually, give it a go. You might as well. Yeah, Ice Burst Inferno can be a bit horrendous at times, you know. It's a good challenge, though. Confliction Gauntlets? No. I had the most moron gear for the Inferno. If you go on my YouTube series, you'll find the one with the 3 Jads thumbnail. That's my Inferno video. If you look at my gear was diabolical. Diabolical, bro. I had both of them. They're both carried. Zig. Wait, when does Jessie go on holiday? She might actually go on holiday around the time I could play the Desert of Crimson. Scythe suit? No! Cocksuit, how we doing, bro? Good to see you, good to meet you, good to... How's your series going? What pet are you working on right now, Coxie, man? I'm actually trying to remember what this shit you just got. I'm behind. I actually have no idea what's happening in the RuneScape community these days. YouTube is doing great. How many viewers are talking? 100,000? Anything less than 6 digits, you're not worth my time to talk to, man. Let's be real. That's where he says like 60k. Each fit about 100k? My man. There you go, bro. See, now we can talk to him. Rounding up so he talks to you? That's fine. Oh, God Wars? Didn't you go disgustingly dry on, was it Grotto? I want to say on your one of your pet, you got it on an alt as well, unless I'm thinking of Jace here. I don't know. Back in the day, yeah. I hope it doesn't happen again. I want to hear an average of 20,000 God Wars bosses completed, not including next. Oh, you got the alt snipe as well? Bro, imagine how bad it is to actually alt something like Grado for the pet, mate, and then you just see, like, Coxy Alt 2 has received Pet General Grado, man. Oh my god, we're all good. Just play defensively, Shuma. Chill, that's fine, mate. You see how Coxy says GL boss, but I'm not near the purple yet? That means he's leaving the live stream to either A, go network somewhere else, or B, go live himself. That's the art of deduction, chap. He's had his time. On my tree set, failed. Going into lurk. Yeah, all right. We got the Coxy lurk today, guys. How many times have I bounced? 5, the whole grind, maybe. It's not many. Maybe a bit more than that, actually. 10. I get bounced every now and then, but most of the time, again, I'm using a 4-tick weapon. It's extremely easy to do it, so. Redid all the images. It's been done. Cow boss added in as well. Guide is pumping. Whoa! No rants, don't worry. Just spooky. Big rants, huge rants, huge rants. Massive rants. Oh, that smite flick, bro. That smite flick right there is the purple. You're gonna be seeing everyone in a non-smite flicking nowadays because they'll know they're gonna get a purple if they do. Insane, eh? Oh. Okay, I need the toilet chat back in a mo. I'll also get some water, actually. Me too. Easy. I'm gonna open the back door there as well because it's freaking boiling. No, less than 100 gins. Got it like an hour. Oh. Monster? Oh. Where's the armor? My mouse froze. Why is he not wearing any armor? Okay, my PC's doing a bit of a meltdown. Good. Wait, that is actually an on. Oh my god. It's not a rant, but holy shit. Based on nothing but vibes, which region would you pick for leagues today and why? I want the compassion. Oh. You, the tick eat for much, bro. The tick eat for much. Sorry. I don't really know. I want to say I like the Kapesh, bro. The recall Kapesh was super fun, but am I in the wrong gear? Gear's correct. Streamer's giggling a bit. Okay. Big rants for much, bro. Massive rants for much. Why is he naked? I don't really know. Something to do with the mega scale, maybe? Hello, I clearly clicked the boss. 3 plus 28. Only an arcane as well. Deadweight team. Deadweight team. Please? A bomb. Imagine the guy that bank tag layout for every single bank that people just copy and paste. Nah, I ain't doing that shit. If you want to do it, by all means, but I think that would just be absolute AIDS. Wait, how did he die? Squish. Really be topping with anyone, huh? No, I'm not topping with you, mate, so. Sorry. I do apologize for the sly comment. Silvio, Yama, and Delve setups. I know exactly what they are. If you remind me, I don't know how much longer you're watching the stream for, but I'm ending a bit early today, so I'll be ending in less than 2 hours from now. If you remind me at the very end of the stream, I'll open the tabs up and just take out, like, the oath plate upgrades and shit. Whoa! Misclicked. This is so bad. Did Bjorn help with the playlist, or did you do it yourself? My playlist is just my playlist that I built over the course of a very long streaming career. Bjorn and me have very similar music tastes. Speaking of music taste, dance 12 on the shuffle. How do I sustain dragon darts? I don't. I use addy darts. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. No, which one did he ping? I don't know. I'm crumbling. It's so good. I don't go here. I did it twice in a day, bro. I've never done that before. I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm washed. Like, I'm actually just washed. In the video, you laughed at me for dying at CG. Since that day, I've done 400 try at CG, and I need to undo your curse. Bro, I was at CG like a long time ago. Said you're rank 4 hardcore right now. What would it take to reach rank 1? 900 more tops, basically, without perishing. I'm a fair rants today. I don't believe that, Mr. Unverified. Oh, that's why everything's going wrong. My IAC has no charges. I keep giggling it, bro. Hey, don't say Giga, bro. Did I pray mage on? As long as I'd pray mage on, it's fine. If I didn't have pray mage on there, that was a big rant, like ultra, but I really want to say I had my pray mage on. You're gonna make me start sweating if I didn't. I wasn't potted. Oh, my stats are bad, bro. My gear's bad. Scream at me after this raid, guy. Oh no, I won't be in the bank anyway for the quick depuzos, so it's fine. I'd mage jump, real good. Yeah, if I didn't have mage on there, that's actually a monster rant. Should get Radiancy fit him? No. I'd rather not fit him. You know? If you fit in, you're just a sheep. I'd rather be the wolf in the field. Then I get loads of sheep that I can eat. And we can continue working on our 133% body fat. Yeah, refunded everyone else. Channel point redemptions. Good, 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 good. Shroom Rider, what's up, man? Thanks for Prime. Welcome to the Prime show. So it's like May, so I can't see what's going on, but thank you, sir. How old's hardcore? I started on February 8th of 2025, so it's a bit over a year old right now. Yeah. Yeah. Ever plan on visiting Austin? Austin is in Texas. My life, I do not know yet, but Texas. Have I been to Austin before? Where's 6th Street, man? I've been there. Civ is awesome. I've already been there, brother. To answer your question, mate. How much BPM won in a boat stream? The answer is yes. I mean, I don't really know what BPM the dance mixes are. I'd probably guess 150. Just not that, like, heavy on the kicks. Yeah, the dance emote is the one you use. That one now. That's for the dance mixes. Who's got the tunes? No bad songs. Oh, sorry. Ever interested in coming to Michigan at all in the States? What's in Michigan that I need to go to? Because I'll be honest, if it's just like going to a state for the sake of going to the state, the answer is no. There has to be something there. So an example is Ohio, I will go for Cedar Point. Chicago, I'm going for Deadman All-Stars. Been addicted to this pre-workout recently, and I drink it twice a day, and on days I even do cardio. Is that a bad thing? I want to say you're not going to die from it, but is it a bad thing? I think so, yeah. For me in pre-workout, you don't really want to do it if your heart rate's already going to be absolutely juiced, you know? And I put juiced heart rate down on leg day and cardio. Now, I don't know if anyone here is like, oh shit, my stupid thing's broke, isn't it? Big into the gym. Would you do pre-workout on a leg day? Because obviously big-ass muscle and shit. I just don't like, yeah, if I use any caffeinated products or anything, or pre-workout, I don't want to go and then have 160 heart rate anyway and then have something juicing it even higher. I don't ever use I very rarely use pre-workout, though. I only really did it on days when I wanted to push the weight, which would normally be a chest day or a back day. I ain't going to Boston, mate. Boston's butters. I'm not going to Akoshi Ramen in Chicago, mate. I'm going to Alinea, Oriole, Smith, and Bavette's, mate. And also about 700 different pizza joints, mate. As soon as I get to Chicago, I think if I had to give my honest opinion, I don't know what time I land, but I do think it's like 3 p.m. I think the very first thing I'm doing is probably going to check into the hotel and go on Uber Eats, and after researching all the best pizza places, find if any other on them are, and instantly order one directly to the hotel. Then I'll have a tour of the hotel, check it out, and then eat the pizza. Pre-workout's overrated? I'll say it, man. The best part about pre-workout was the beta-alanine. That's all I can say. Best to get it fresh to the shop. To be honest, I am yapping a bit here. I think the first thing I'm going to do immediately is go directly to the first, like, pizza place I know. Staying in the venue? No, so when Deadman All-Stars finishes, I'm going to Chicago, like, immediately. And I'm going to be staying in, like, the town center or city center, whatever the shit it is there, where everything will be, you know, close. Otherwise, I'd be spending bank on Ubers going from Rosemont to the middle of nowhere. Look at that. See, that pigeon emote's good. Why wasn't the pigeon rebrand? Yeah, Rosemont to Chicago. Imagine Ubering there and back constantly. It's so expensive. So yeah, when I get a hotel, I'll be staying down. Is it called downtown? Let's say I'll be staying downtown. I don't think I'll be walking distance to a lot, but there's a good chance that the hotel I booked might be walking distance to something I'm doing. Other than that, if I'm grabbing an Uber from downtown hotel to something else downtown, it's gonna be like fractions, man. Jaggets pay for your flights. I think Jaggets are going to be reimbursing flights and accommodation and tickets for the competitors, but I booked my own flights because I don't know what flights Jaggets are going to book. My prediction is they're going to be booking Thursday arrival for the final to be on Saturday. And I'd rather pay for my own flights and have a few extra days in Chicago. I do not know when I'll ever be in Chicago again. So I want to do it. They might reimburse my flights anyway. I bought them ages ago. First class? I think they're chartering a jet for solo mission. That's all I heard. Am I going to Six Flags? Wait, there's a Six Flags in Chicago. Hey. Just put table at Gordon Ramsay's Lucky Cat at Bishopsgate. Have I dined there yet? I've been to a Lucky Cat in London. I didn't pay for it, bro. Twitch paid for it. Thanks for the money, bro. CEO invited me when he became the CEO. Other than that, it was decent. Me and my partner manager sat next to each other and we literally ransacked the bill, man. It was great. How's the food? It definitely wasn't bad. I can't remember if it's like insane. No, thank you to the guy saying that. I need sounds. 2,500 charges, man. Deference, bro. Are you sure? Lucky Cat for me, again, the one time I went, or the two times I've been, is the first time Twitch invited me, they paid the whole bill, it was great. As in, it was decent. And the second time I went, I have discount on my phone. For the one in Manchester. What's my discount at Lucky Cat? Let's go check. Oh, I think they all got taken off, actually. Yeah, all the Gordon Ramsay got taken off this app. Hawksmore's on the app now, though. Let's go time. Tasting menu. See if they got anything. And shit. It's all shit. Screenshots of the Yammer and Doom gear. Oh. Let me do Doom first. Hell is that? Oh, this is actually good. What would I have used at Doom at the very beginning? Slayer Staff? What's better than Slayer Staff? Below I. Demon Bane. Would it have just been Slayer Staff? I've got one in the bank, so it has to be that. And then, oh, man. It's a regular rune pouch that I have. Leave it empty. Bottom left of the inventor. No! How do I make an anti-venom? Crumbling, bro. Do I have any Zora scales? I'm going to be honest, I can't remember my exact invent. You might have to go to my video and find it, but it would be something like this. Let's go with something like that is probably about right. Oh yeah, one slot open. That all looks right to me. Can I screen it? Ah! I'm in top though, so you might need to change that. Wait. What the hell is going on? I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm getting angry. Windows, Alt, Shift, drag, grab, click, copy it. Why aren't you copying, you moron? I'm angry. I'll have to sort it later. I'm getting angry. Made me angry, bro. Why does my monitor look weird now? I'm getting angry. Oh, bro, look at this, child. Oh, my God, bro. Good luck. Jesus Christ, bro. Candy's the basement. Can do 3 more. Staff charge? How about I charge your defibrillator up and use it on you when you're still alive, mate? Yeah, it is. Thank you, Rescue. Wait, what the hell? Right, my inventory looks so weird. Have I got everything right? I think it's right. It'd be an honor, bro. You know, that's a good scene shot from a movie. Oh, get ready for this one. Law-abiding citizen, mate. Injects the guy with adrenaline. So he can't pass out, bro. That's such a brutal scene, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. You hate the intro of the movie? Oh yeah, the intro is brutal. I remember when we watched that with Jessie and she was not comfortable. Yeah, the intro of that movie is brutal, but it sets the scene to everything else. So. Oh, that's why my monitor's weird. My recorder's on. Only at the end. I don't know. It's a genuine like classic where there's so many people on the internet. Almost everyone agrees. Law-abiding citizen would be, in my opinion, not one of the best films ever, but a very, very high-end classic film. If the ending was different and they let, I want to say, Clyde win. It's a bit of a spoiler, sorry guys, but yeah. Apparently that was going to be the script, but then, Jamie Foxx used his star power. Not seeing it now, I don't know who doesn't win. Well, I made a name up, bro. Clyde. Who the hell's called Clyde, bro? Come on, man. You're a moron name, man. Your favorite movie is still The Town? The Town is always the movie I mention when people talk about underrated movies. Whenever you ask, like, what's an underrated movie, it's hard to distinguish what underrated means compared to everything that's obviously freaking fantastic and very rated highly. And all that. And I think The Town is one of, if not like, one of the most underrated movies. That's why I always say it. Prisoner? I don't think Prisoners is underrated, though, because it is that good. But yeah, Prisoners is also disgustingly good. Lord of the Rings is very underrated. You guys should watch it. Lord of the what? It sounds shit, bro. Oh, what have we got here? A 19.4. I remember when we were talking about underrated movies and some guy come and lashed in, like, I think he said Interstellar or something. I was like, come on, bro. Do you think June Part 3 can compete with Avengers Doomsday coming out on the same day? They're coming out on the same day. It's so hard to say. I know the best way I'm going to answer this is, first of all, what the hell's going on in my inventory? It's fine, I've worked it out. Is Avengers Doomsday, I want to say, has Robert Downey Jr. returning as a newer character, and a lot of people say that the MCU or all that shit died when Iron Man died. That alone will have people wanting to watch. Now, June 3 is a third part to a trilogy. So the best way, I think, to say this is anybody that's watched the June 2 series or 2 films of June are going to watch June 3. And anyone that hasn't is going to be watching Doomsday. I think it would be pretty rare for someone that's seen the 2 June movies to watch Doomsday before June 3. Other than that, for me, I've not watched any MCU movies since, I don't even know. In the cinema? Oh my god, I actually don't even know. I don't really watch them anymore, so... I'll be watching June 3 probably day of release. I was a massive fan of June 2, I loved it. I thought June 2 was fantastic. June 1 was better than June 2. June 1, first time I watched it, you guys will remember me saying I didn't really rate it. I thought it was whatever, but now that I've seen both, and I always treat it as a prequel, it's really good. June 2, I believe, is carried by Fade Rofa, though, because I really don't care for any of the speech scenes or anything. So, yeah, I'd say, like, nowadays, yeah, that's how I know. Like, June 2 just has that scene on... What's the friggin' island thing called? Like, Gachi Prime or whatever the hell, you know? They have that scene, and it's so good. Other than that, I think June 3 will hopefully be a slammer. Other than that, a lot of people might say that it's going to be like, you know, June and this other thing coming out at the same time is going to be like Barbenheimer. It's not. Barbenheimer was completely different and everything. This will be nothing compared. I think when I say Barbenheimer both did $1 billion each or something. Avengers Doomsday has more chance to do $1 billion than the other one, though. If Doomsday ends up being like Endgame level or something, it'll probably do $1 billion. And I don't think June 3 will do $1 billion. Do you think It's Will has good taste in film? I'm going to say yes, based on the... He didn't recommend The Gentleman to me. I was always going to watch The Gentleman because it's Guy Ritchie. Well, I remember him speaking about The Gentleman before I watched it. And when I watched The Gentleman, it's an absolute banger of a film. So, based on the fact that he likes that film a lot, I believe, I'm going to say yes. Bitcoin back to 100k? Obviously not, bro. Baron Trump hasn't opened a long yet. That's when it goes to 100 large, because he knows that Papa Trump is going to print money and buy more, calling it the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve or some shit, bro. Come on, man. Come on. one saw the play help. Should I buy Bitcoin? Thanks in advance for financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I would say that, depending on your financial situation, everybody should buy a very, very small portion of Bitcoin. I think financial advisors normally say something along the lines of like 3% of your portfolio, maybe. Just in case, you know. Just in case. Just in case, lad, you know. Other than that, I would say things like crypto would be considered a high volatility asset. Let's go with. And there's many things that I think you should probably be investing money in beforehand. Now, remember not to ask a Twitch streamer what to do with investments, but you should pay off bad debt first. Then you should probably be looking into, one, your private pensions, your ISAs, all that shit. No way, Boaty. That's well smart advice, mate. I went all in, yeah. When it's 10 mil, yeah, I'll give you something. Thanks, mate. Hand in this round. This is dance 12. I chose Altria Group. That was an Altria, man. December 18th is when they both come out. So why are they both coming out on the same day? Why have they decided to do that? Is there a reason at all, or... like, why are they competing on purpose? No! Sad scam, bro. Oh, triple north. Telly prepared? Telly not prepared anymore. Oh, I finished from season 1 yesterday. I'm starting season 2 maybe tonight. Spiders and shit. Oh, trying to artificially create Barbenheimer too. Yeah, Barbenheimer can't really happen though, you know. It just can't. So yeah, if they're trying to recreate it, they're morons, bro. Only works for how different the two films are. Yeah, plus one was a biopic as well, though. June 3 is based on a book, and Doomsday is just, what, complete fantasy? Just wrote for this thing? Comics, maybe? Rank 1 in which category? Arrogance. Uncontested for 10 years. And I'm gonna hydrate. Oh, water. Remember, guys, if you're ever offered by a genie only one beverage to drink for the rest of your life, choose water. You won't regret it. Any answer can react. Yo, mate, can I get friggin' orange white monster, lad? Do I have high expectations for the Odyssey? I know nothing about the lore, in all honesty. I've not even seen Troy, the original, so... Do I have high expectations? If I can get myself past the fact that I think Matt Damon is miscast, Christopher Nolan very rarely, if ever, disappoints. Tenet only disappointed because I'm not smart enough to fully understand it. Other than that, every film he makes is fantastic, I think, so. Do I have high expectations? I have Nolan expectations. Probably going to be some very poor sound design, incredible shots, really good intro scene. Tenet only did bad because of the pandemic. No, I mean, it did bad in the cinemas because of the pandemic, but the film itself, I don't understand the film. Like, I've seen it 3 times, and I still don't understand it. Yeah, audio mixing is quite bad, but I still stand. The opening scene of Tenet in the cinema in IMAX was insane, bro. Oh my god, bro. But yeah, that intro in IMAX kind of carried the film. Original time travel idea. No, that's the reason why I can't say I think Tenet is that good, you know? I know it's a good film. I enjoyed watching it. And to this day, I still don't understand the film. And I've watched 5 videos on YouTube minimum trying to explain it to me. I just can't understand it. I don't have the IQ. I'm sorry, man. I'm not a Rick and Morty enjoyer. But that's one reason why I just think Tenet didn't do well. It's why I stand that I think Inception would be like the highest rated film ever if everybody understood it. But a lot of people still did not understand the time dilation being 3 dreams deep and shit. You know, I understood that perfectly for the first time I watched it. But Tenet, completely one or the other for me. Don't have a freaking clue. Get about it. Nolan is intensely overrated. I mean, yeah, I disagree. If you look at Nolan's like portfolio of movies, it's one of the best of all time. You know, it doesn't beat Spielberg's like 90s run or whatever the hell that was. You know, Spielberg did like Jurassic Park. I want to say Jaws, but I feel like Jaws came out in like the 70s or some shit. But Jurassic Park, Saving Private Ryan, all this other stuff, all in like 10-year period, bro. Insane. Who the hell's M. Night, bro? I don't even know who that is. Other than that, no. Nolan's made so many bangers. Tarantino, in my opinion, is absolutely by far the best at creating like scenes where nothing happens, but you are completely immersed, you know. And I'll always just say the bar scene in Inglourious Bastards, obviously a lot happens, but that's like a 27-minute long scene. And it is insanely good, man. That's what Tarantino's the master of, I think. Just like absolute normal human shit, you know. I can't explain it, but... Yeah, Denis Villeneuve as well. I think I'm really curious to his next few films. He's one of my favorites right now as well. Like the directors that I watch almost every film they make is like Denis films and Chris Nolan's. Tarantino, I actually still have never seen The Hateful Eight. Yeah, I've heard The Hateful Eight's good. It's just I will watch it eventually. Just come on. Guy Ritchie again. I miss a few, but like I've not seen The Covenant yet. I need to watch Young Sherlock. I'll watch that after From, I think. I've seen Mobland and I've seen the Gentleman series and films, so. big runs. New to old school, do you guys step back for the weapon ticks or just because half the time? We're dodging the mechanics of the boss. All the movement in PVM, in every situation, I really want to say, is to dodge mechanics on the boss. It's nothing to do with anything you're doing. It's always about dodging the mechanics. Quentin Tarantino is the screenplay goat. What is screenplay, though? Right, 2 more raids for the day. Never. Is Young Sherlock any good? I've not seen it yet, but it's Guy Ritchie. And Guy Ritchie has just a style of movies I really like. Like, for me, Tarantino's, like, just good. Christopher Nolan is, again, just good. Sometimes a bit too ambitious, but just very good, you know. Guy Ritchie is just fun, you know. It's just good, you know. Fun movie, bro. Fun movie. Fun movie. Right, 2 more guy heads. And the live stream's over. And you guys can go watch the General's past broadcast. True Detective fan. Overrated. There we go. That should ruffle a feather or two. How did I overlay with the HC bars? It is graphics designer did it for me, so. Almost, right. I'm not saying TD's overrated. It is overrated. It's got one genuinely good scene. Minus, I guess, the twist. The twist is like, okay, whatever, but the only good scene is that, like, 10-minute tracking shot in the biker village or whatever. Insane scene, by the way. First part take? The feathers have been rough on them. You know what I think I'm overdue? I normally watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy once a year. I didn't watch it last year. But I feel like binging the whole of True Detective Season 1 is something I need to start incorporating more. Just dumping all of the episodes. It's like, what, 7 episodes or something? Back to back to back to back. Take half a day. Because I feel like I've actually never watched True Detective by watching every episode back to back to back. Now I think about it. Best mob movie, Goodfellas. There's a lot of good mob movies. I'm leaning Goodfellas right now. Mob movies, Godfather maybe, because I've not seen Godfather or Godfather 2, which is probably better. But Goodfellas, for what I've seen, I think's the best. I'm trying to think what other ones I've really seen, but apart from like maybe Casino or something, I think Goodfellas just stands for me. Such a good movie. Goodfellas is a banging one-track shot as well. That's Scorsese, man. Is The Departed considered mob? Nah, I wouldn't say so. I can see where you're coming from, though. Binge anything on the flight to Chicago? The flight to Chicago is pretty short. It's like 8 hours or something. I normally consider a long flight anything over like 9.5. You know, if I have a 9-hour flight, I think it's fine. But when it... No! Do I need to tell you? We are good. Nah. I wouldn't have hated if I teleported there, in all honesty. But I was fine. Other than that, I'll just see what entertainment is available on the flight to Chicago. I normally just whack on a random film and watch it with Jesse because we just sit together. Planes are a scam, man. Picking your seats these days, bro. They know what they're doing, man. No, not 1C, man. Like 62 A and B we've got, bro, and there's no 62C. It's like... Sit right near the back. There's like a double seat, but it does recline. There's no one behind you. And there's only 2 seats next to each other, so she takes the window. I take the easily. Dark Knight in your top 3 Nolan films? Yeah, I think so. It would be Inception, Interstellar, and The Dark Knight would be my top. I am a huge fan of Batman Begins, though. The Prestige is up there as well. It's hard to say, but I think I'd have to say they're my top 3. Would I then throw The Prestige as my number 4? I think I would. And then maybe... what's that other one I'm thinking of? Oppenheimer. Still need to see Dunkirk. Dunkirk's alright. It's worth the watch. It's not a bad film. It's just nothing great, you know. Terrible timing. 30th birthday yesterday. Spent it eating good food, drinking wine, and watching Batman Begins. Yeah, Batman Begins is underrated in my opinion. I think Batman Begins is actually an excellent film as well. Really, really good. If it, I also do stand, this could be the biggest L take, but I do also stand, I think Batman Begins would be the best of the trilogy if it wasn't for Heath Ledger freaking carrying the Dark Knight. The full storyline, the full origin about it is really, really well done. You know, like, if the Dark Knight, let's say, didn't have Heath Ledger's performance and someone else did it, and it was still decent, you know, I think as a movie, and, like, the Joker just didn't have the impact that the Joker did, which is easy to say about anything. I think the Batman Begins would have been the best of the trilogy. And I think Tom Hardy's Bane would have gone down as a terrifying villain. Like, the way Bane was played is incredible, but it's just nothing can compete with Heath Ledger's Joker. So just by default, no one can really, truly enjoy it to the same level, man. Yeah, that's how I see it. It doesn't mean that, you know, like, if you're gonna change something about a film, you can do it with anything. You know, but out of the three, The Dark Knight is so highly rated. It's a great film. I mean, if you watch it, it's so many good scenes and all that. But you have to realize how many of those scenes, even though the Joker's only in it for, what, like 18 minutes or something, or 30 minutes, I don't know. Really low amount of screen time, the Joker. You don't see Heath's Joker ever being topped. As a performance of a Joker, I don't think it will. There's also nostalgia aspects to it. But it depends on what you mean by being topped. Are you saying that you think Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker in Batman in The Dark Knight is the greatest single performance by any actor in any role ever? A lot of people do say that. It's hard to argue it because it is just that good. There's a lot of great roles by so many people as well, but if you mean that no one's ever going to beat his Joker, I agree, because I think no matter how good a Joker could get, there's always probably going to be some level of inspiration from Heath's Joker. I genuinely think if you are an actor or an aspiring actor, you have most likely heard or watched that performance. And then if you suddenly have to play the same role, how would you ever bring your own twist to it that could even come close to how he did it? You just can't. You have to take some level of inspiration. And I think that inspiration alone automatically would make anything second best. Because it's always a good debate to have as well when you're with people that like movies. What is the best single performance by any actor in any role in what movie? You know, what is it? I think at the point, yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood is up there. Is straight up there. Javier Bardem in No Country for Old Men, it's up there, you know. There's so many good answers. Can you distinguish which one is actually the best? Christoph Waltz as Hans Landa, you know? So many good ones. I think an Interstellar 2 or a series follow-up that follows the establishment of the colony on Bland's planet should be left alone. It should be left alone, just to answer the question. If they were going to do an Interstellar based on, like, Brand's planet 35 years later, that is a concept that would have everybody so interested. Really small population of humans in a small thing, and shit starts going wrong, you know? There's a lot you could do with that. It does make me wonder, actually, if it was put down to a vote, what would win? Because I have a feeling now, I just thought about it, that Anthony Hopkins as Hannibal. I think if everything was put to a poll, Anthony Hopkins as Hannibal would probably win the best singular performance of a character or whatnot. And then I think all the honorable mentions will be basically every single one we shared. Wait, are all those singular performances we just said, are they all villains? They are, aren't they, right? Okay. Hans Lander, Hannibal Lecter, the Joker. What else do we have? Javier Bardem. Yeah, basically, when Anthony Hopkins did Hannibal, his screen time is like ridiculously short, and it still stands like the shortest screen time to win an Oscar. And he had a standing ovation when it occurred that still stands the longest standing ovation, I think, ever, or something like that. That's what I want to say. It's actually a good point, though, that all the good performances or insane performances have to come from characters that are, like, evil. So that you're watching something that you can't relate to unless you are evil, you know? Like, a nice character might just come off as over-the-top nice, you know? It blends in because most humans are normal humans. But the villains stand out. You're like, holy shit, bro, you know? Who's ass clapping that long? Did he have one movie where he didn't blink the entire movie? Oh, yeah, that was Hannibal. So Hannibal to the screen, I think for the first time ever, unless I'm completely wrong, was Silence of the Lambs, Anthony Hopkins. And he then has to create the character, you know. If you put a character to the screen, you've got your book material or whatever Hannibal actually is. I'm pretty sure it's a book. But then you have to put your twist on the character and create it. That's why Hannibal, through Anthony Hopkins, was literally not recast for so long. You just kept replaying it in all the different movies. And then another good one is if you watch Hannibal, the TV show, where Mads Mikkelsen plays Lecter. He plays it in a completely different way, yet it's equally as good. The way it's played in the TV show is excellent. Very good TV show as well as Hannibal Lecter. But yeah, I'm actually curious. Going back to that conversation of what you would say is the greatest singular performance by any actor in a role at one point. What is the answer? Take the same question, don't answer that. But what is the same answer where they played someone who wasn't the villain? Because I feel like all of them are just villains. Your hot take is that Mads is overrated as an actor? I don't know, man, you know. I think Mads is just good. Johnny Depp, Pirates of the Caribbean, bro. What an answer, man. What an actual answer, bro. That's such a good answer. I will always say, man, Mads Mikkelsen was so freaking wasted in the MCU universe, man. He should have been Doctor Doom. I'm telling you. Don't need Robert Downey Jr. coming back for another character. He's gonna smash it. We all know that he'll do so good, but imagine Mads Mikkelsen as, yeah. Bro, Mads Mikkelsen would have a good Joker as well, wouldn't it? I feel like a brain lagger and he's, like, done it. I think Mads Mikkelsen would have a good Joker. He was wasted because he was prepping for his award-winning cast in the Another Mirror. What's the name? I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. Colin Farrell as the Penguin? Yeah, so Colin Farrell as the Penguin, again, is Colin Farrell's interpretation of the Penguin. And he nails it. He plays both Oswald Cobb and the Penguin perfectly. It'll be very long until that is beaten. You know, you could actually say, like, it's a Heath Ledger style performance. You know, that's how good the Heath Ledger performance is. You could refer to it that way, and people would know where you're coming from. Gyllenhaal in Nightcrawler. I have not seen Gyllenhaal in Nightcrawler, but I've heard it's his best performance, and I loved him in Prisoners. You know, I've been like a small fan of him like my whole life since like A Day After Tomorrow and shit. And apparently his role in Nightcrawler is apparently incredible. Joaquin Phoenix had his own version of Joker? Yeah, a lot of people say Heath has the best Joker, everyone else irrelevant, but Joaquin has the best Arthur Fleck. You know, like the Joker in the Dark Knight trilogy doesn't have the origin story. You know, Joker is where it comes in, you know. Yeah, I've kind of giggled it. I'm not the tank, right? Ooh, that was actually a bad play from me. I'm pretty disappointed. I stepped into melee range on the tick of everything. What was I about to say? I was about to say something. I've completely forgotten what it was. Oh, yeah, that was it, you know. Yeah, I like Joaquin Phoenix's interpretation of Joker in Joker, bro. I would honestly love to see a sequel come out, bro, where we get to see him as the Joker, man. I reckon it'd be sick. It's a shame they never made a second version of that film, bro, you know. Maybe one day they'll make a sequel, bro. Yeah. Oh, I remember somehow like being on a little adventure on YouTube where I was going through all the trailers I watched at times, and the top comments on the trailers of Joker are all like, "Damn, man, I wish they'd make a sequel of this film." Yeah. Christoph Waltz and Glorious Bastards up there. True. I'll always say the same thing when I watched Inglourious Bastards for the first time. The scene in the movie theater where they're all pretending to be Italian, I never understood at the time that he switches his accent from, I think, either French to Italian fluently, because I thought it was the same freaking language. You know, I only learned that fact later, that he speaks 4 languages in that film. I think he learned 1. But yeah, he speaks English, French, German, and Italian all in one film, bro. Because that's the story of Inglourious Bastards. They wrote the Hans Landa character, and then they thought it was an unplayable character, so the movie was just on the shelf. And then they found Christoph Waltz. And they made the movie, and he won an Oscar for it. Yeah, amazing movie. Oh, Inglourious Bastards is my favorite Tarantino movie. Noob streamer? Who's here, bro? Can't be talking about me, of course. It's criminal, but you haven't seen it yet? That's fine. I always say, it doesn't matter if you haven't seen something, you know. People always come in like, I've not seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy. You know, I've not seen Shawshank Redemption. Is that Matt? No! We all have seen it, so we don't get to watch it again for the first time. You do. Look forward to it. Take your time. I haven't seen The Godfather. You know, if you've seen The Godfather, and it's one of your best films ever, or whatever the hell it's rated as, I get to watch The Godfather and Godfather 2 back-to-back at some point in my life. Yeah. Do you like Bale in American Psycho? Yeah, Christian Bale in American Psycho is so well done. Because I remember when I was watching it and I thought the acting was really bad. It was like not human. The delays and shit, and it annoyed me. But then I realized it's not supposed to be. That's how good it is. And then I realized how well he was playing the role. Reed got Sankit. Hey, man. Emptiness, mate. What's up, lad? Thanks for the 8 wide hearts for 8 months. Thanks, mate. Right, this is the last raid of the diddly day, guys. This is the one. Yeah, No Country for Old Men is so good. Yeah, No Country for Old Men. Like, when did it come out? It was like 2008 or something. I think it was like the same year as The Dark Knight or something. I can't remember, actually. No, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't. It was the year before. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, No Country for Old Men is such a banger. Did the spinning top fall at the end of Inception? Yeah, the theories that are confirmed is that one theory is that it's irrelevant if the spinning top falls or not because Cobb looked at his kids, he doesn't care if he's dreaming anymore. But the theory, or the true theory, is that his wedding ring is the totem, not the spinning thing. The spinning thing was Moll's, so it's irrelevant if it spins or not. I think it's confirmed that he was wearing his wedding ring or wasn't wearing his wedding ring, which means it's reality, something like that. The ending of Inception is reality, not a dream. Which has been confirmed by Nolan. Right, last raid of the day, brothers. And then we're ending the stream. If I get an elite clue, I may not have time to complete it. Michael Caine's character only ever appears in reality. Yeah, but he also only appears in the movie like twice, I think. 3 including the finale, but yeah, that's another one. He wasn't wearing it, therefore it was a dream. No, it's confirmed the ending of Inception is not a dream. It is reality. That's something I actually cannot have any memory of. Inception theories. When did that film come out? 2010, I want to say. I was young, but I don't remember, like, watching any Inception theories of if it was a dream or not at the end. I just remember reading the confirmed chip. 07? No, The Dark Knight was 2008, and Inception was after that, so I think it was 2010. Because The Dark Knight came out, yeah, in 08, because I remember it very well, because I watched it so many times. So. Every scene that was a reality, he wore his wedding ring. Oh, it's the other way around now. Yeah. Haven't seen Hereditary? No, I don't really watch horrors much. Don't really care for them. Hereditary apparently is a horror film that's not... Like, the reason I do not like horror films, by the way, is because I lived through the era of Paranormal Activity being the most famous shit ever. And it was just so bad. But there are some horrors, like apparently Hereditary. The Conjuring I thought was great. And there's another one, Midsummer or something, that are just like creepy horror. And that style's fine with me, you know. Like From as a TV show is pretty creepy horror, you know, and I'm enjoying it. Horror films that are jump scares, like Paranormal Activity, are just a pile of shit, in my opinion. Yeah, because it was like an era as well where the Blair Witch Project came out, and then there was so many films that just tried to copy it, you know? And I feel like the only one that was quite good was Wreck, which I think was a zombie version of it. It's quite good. Then there was like Cloverfield was a pile of garbage. The one we just mentioned, shit. What do you call this genre? Of music, trance. Of cinema, trash. Yeah, when Wreck came out, I actually was a fan of Wreck, but I was in my, like, zombie film phase, and Wreck's kind of zombie-ish. I thought Wreck was good. But yeah, I don't really get the appeal of horror films, you know? I don't watch them much, but what's the actual appeal of it? Do people just like to feel uneasy or something? Because the fact that From is kind of a bit creepy weird, horror-ish, but not, like, full-on, doesn't really make me want to watch it more, you know? I'm just more interested in the whole concept. Controlled stress like a roller coaster. Yeah, I don't get it. The best horror films are actually thrillers. True. I always say, this could be the L take, by the way. As far as I'm aware, the highest rated horror film of all time is Silence of the Lambs, which is the Hannibal Lecter, whatever the hell. I always say, in my dead honest opinion, if Saw 1 was a standalone horror film, it would be the highest rated of all time. No sequels, no nothing. The twist of Saw 1 is utterly impossible to predict. I always say that, and I honestly feel that Saw 1's genius gets tainted by the fact that they've milked the series for so long. And Saw's kind of shit now, because you just know that no one really survives the traps, because people watch it only to see people die in the traps. If they released a Saw film and everybody beat it, it would be freaking garbage, bro. You know, like, I forgot of the entire Saw franchise, like 3 traps were ever beaten, you know. What did you feel when Frodo is being hunted by Sherob in the caves? Nothing really. What I want to know is if you actually have arachnophobia, like severe arachnophobia, and you go watch a movie and a spider scene comes on, what happens? Is anyone in this chat like arachnophobic and that happens? Like, what actually happens? And you have no idea it's coming. There's loads of spiders out of nowhere. I feel like you could have a panic attack or something. You close your eyes. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Imagine you were watching, like, me and Jesse were watching this weird AI TikTok reel of, like, beds that were made of certain things, bro. And there's a spider one, bro. And the spider one was, like, the 3rd or 4th one. And the other ones are all, like, tame. And the spider one, they made it well over the top. And I wasn't even ready for it. I'm not arachnophobic, and that shit made me, like, scared for a second. How would RuneScape work if it had an arachnophobia mode? You know? Because we have, like, what, 5 or 6 spider bosses, plus all these nightly casts. I don't know if these are, like, weird, though. I feel like these aren't really spiders, so this should be fine if you're arachnophobic. Well, things like a Raxor, spindle coming down from the ceiling. Yeah, World of Warcraft, I think, has an arachnophobia mode. I do think we'll probably get one in RuneScape. It seems like a lot of games are adding arachnophobia mode because it is, I think, the most common fear on the planet. And obviously video games, spiders, you know how it goes, man. Take a minute, scorpions, bro. Centipedes? If there's a fear of centipedes, I don't know if there's a specific fear, but you can probably Google it in 3 seconds. Mechanophobia. That's a mechanophobia. No shot the graphics of old school are realistic enough to trigger arachnophobia. I mean, I reckon if you have severe arachnophobia, it has to do something to you. Like, I don't have any of these weird irrational fears, you know, but there are some of them that make me all tingly. One of them is, you know, when, like, it's called submechanophobia, which is when human-made objects are submerged in water. There is something about looking at that makes me not very uneasy, sorry, slightly uneasy. But I find it so fascinating. You know, I have, like, oil rigs. Things like oil rigs, underwater propellers, things like that make me feel very minorly uneasy. But I do not have the fear because I find it so, like, fascinating. At the same time, you know. But then I've also got very mild thalassophobia, which is the fear of open ocean and open water. I have that mildly as well. You know, if I suddenly... There was a game, I think it was Sekiro. There's a part in Sekiro where you suddenly submerge yourself in a giant lake, and I remember that happening. Where my, like, minor thalassophobia kicked in. Yeah. Claustrophobia, I actually don't think I've got it at all. I can watch the cave diver videos where they're absolutely squished and shit, and I don't get anything from them. That's why I think I have minor of the others, but I just don't have anything to do with that. Large submerged propellers give me goosebumps. Yeah, that's submechanophobia. Do your palms get sweaty when you watch the skyscraper parkour videos? No, I don't get any of that. Vertigo, fear of heights, any of that? Nothing. Heard if you're scared of something like spiders, they're more likely to appear. So I'm scared of imbued hearts. Oh, okay. Hey, you can get an imbued heart from a spider. Fear of heights is one of those legit fears. I mean, if you're high up, you can be uneasy, but I feel like when you're high up, your brain just starts thinking to yourself, what happens if you fall? And if you fall, you just die on impact, so... Nobody's scared of heights. Everyone is scared of falling. No, fear of heights is a legitimate fear. 100%. I guess I actually have a minor fear of heights, however, because if I ever walk over a glass floor that's very high up, I am always very paranoid to do that, even though I know I'm completely safe. I do have a level of paranoia to walking over a glass floor 50 stories high with nothing beneath it. Doesn't stop me walking over it though, you know. Yeah, I remember when I think Jesse told me to lay down on one. I was just scared. My brain is just telling me, you know, my survival instinct's like, what if this cracks right now and I'm dead? And it's like friggin' 3 feet of thick glass, you know, never gonna break. Literally put an elephant on it. Respawn in Edgeville, bro. Oh, one fear of heights I do have, which is very weird, and I don't think it's actually true, is when I was younger, I used to climb trees. And every time I got to the top of the tree, or as high up as I could go, I always found it 1,000,000 times harder to climb down and 50 times more scary. Climbing the tree, piss easy. Climbing back down, freaking terrifying. No idea if there's a condition for that or what it would be called, but that's the thing. Climbing a tree was like, I'm always looking for the next way to get up the branch. Done. And then I have to climb back down. It's just so much harder, you know? I don't climb trees anymore, no more. Isn't phobia supposed to be irrational? Yeah, phobias are all irrational fears. Because the only two, like, real fears that humans have that's, like, built in is loud noises. That's why you'll jump. And falling as well. They're, like, the two. Like, you're born with those two fears, I think is the way to say it. And then the rest you develop over time. And then irrational fears means you're scared of something that's just, there's nothing to be scared of kind of thing, you know? I'm not scared of anything. Hey, man, everyone's scared of falling. It's just a built-in human thing. And loud noises as well. If you're not ready for a loud noise to go off and it just goes off, you'll probably jump automatically. It's just like a built-in fear you're born with or some shit. Your biggest fear is raw chicken. Salmonella, mate. Always wondered why the sound of scratching a chalkboard is unpleasant. It's just frequencies. If you want to come down to unpleasant sounds, it's just frequencies and shit. Like what we're listening to right now, mate. Friggin' German. Beautiful. This is a listening, man. All right, last music of the day coming up. Bloodborne has the best OSTs. Oh, the more I look at the this Souls games, it's so hard to decide which one truly has the best. But I think if I had to decide, it pisses me off. Freaking shit. I think Bloodborne has the most. But if you get the DLC on Elden Ring as well, though, I'd choose that because the DLC has like 3, and then the main game has like 3. Last boss of the main story? Nah, I don't think so, Junior. If we do Bloodborne correctly, this is the second last boss. Hey. Did you ever play Bloodborne 2? No, but Bloodborne 2 is the game that if it came out ever or gets announced, I'd be playing it day one, 100%. Next From Software game, I'm 100% playing day one, if it's not badly timed. Because I think their last game was Elden Ring DLC. Oh no, it's Night Rain, wasn't it? Yeah, Night Rain I've not played yet. 2 long, miserable years, Mr. Alexi. Thanks for 2 years, mate. Will I be playing Crimson Desert? I might. I'm leaning towards a yes for Crimson Desert right now, because I just know that if I don't enjoy it, I just jump straight back on RuneScape, and if I do enjoy it, that's fine. My only worry with Crimson Desert is the game's great, and I end up playing it, and I can't complete it in 100 hours. I don't want to play it for 100 hours, but I think it's going to be one of them. Have you ever dabbled into retro games? I played them when I was younger. I purposely didn't attack Visit there because my health was below 18. If I just yellow click in, I get squished and die, so... It's patience. Has the Puggin Paris? I'm sorry, Puggin. Today was the day, mate. I think this is like 6:14 now. It was an honor, though, to hug the high scores of you, my friend. I'll be next to you for a while, though, Puggin, because rank 3 is like 860. And that'll be another couple of weeks before I get close enough. Fixing the posture for the last one. Right, last Berserk of the day. Hopefully not dying. And I'm not even tanking, bro. Bloodborne for sure is getting a remaster. I don't really know if I care about a Bloodborne remaster. I care about Bloodborne 2. Now, the thing with Bloodborne remaster is I have only played that game one time and beaten it. I just don't know if I'm too motivated to do it again, but if Bloodborne, I don't think Bloodborne's even on PC actually, but if Bloodborne does come to PC, maybe I do play it. Only PS4. How come they never released it on anything, mate? Am I the best topper in the chat right now? Absolutely not, mate. The Theatre of Blood is a piece of concept where there are so many people that are cracked at this content, you know? Like, if you look at things like the Inferno speedrunners, there's not that many that are cracked at it. Top, there are so many. I double it there because I was scared of the nade up. Oh, mate. Yeah. TYVM for y'all. There we go. 640. Last of the day. Last of the day, anything? Never. Full white day today. Nothing. Yeah. That's that. Anyways, I'm live again tomorrow. I'll be live a bit earlier tomorrow as well, and I'll be sending Tob the entire day again. Me and Jesse got invited somewhere tonight, and I think we're leaving in about 20 minutes, so I don't want to push another Tob and be like, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Moon, the finest weather should be the live stream is over, guys. I hope you've all enjoyed. I've only been live today for 5 hours and 40 minutes, man. I think I fell off. I think I've fallen off. So I think we could extend the stream slightly, chat, with a nice big frog. And then I'll do the jingle. I've not done the jingle yet. Let's go check if Flax is on the camera. Oh, she is. She's a tired frog as well. Oh, she's asleep right now. You want to see Flax sleeping? This is Flax sleeping right now. When we first got her, the first time we saw her like this, we thought she was dead, bro. And I instantly go in and, like, start moving around to see if she's alive, and her eye just opened like that. And I was like, oh, shit, sorry. So, yeah, she's having a nice snooze right now. She's in good conditions. Right, jingle. Jingle, and then I am gone for the day. Let's just go straight into the daily jingle. No practice. Fruits de la Mer fishing platform. I can definitely get this. I'm just going to wait for a bit more. Oh, it's not the moron troll one, is it? If this is the one I think it of as I've had it so many times recently, and I always get it wrong. Oh, no, this is a Haunted Mine. And I'm going to get it wrong anyway, so yeah. I get Haunted Mine wrong every freaking time. Sarachnis? Oh, I didn't think I knew it wasn't Perilous Moons, yeah. It's gotta be Tybor, man. Damn it, man. It annoys me because I know the whole chat got this immediately, and now I need to think and work out what it is. I know what it is. I just have to try and remember it. going through every boss in my head right now. Nope, my brain is off, chat. I think the last time I had this track, I got it like instantly, and now I'm brain lagging. Just going over every boss that I know and seeing if it just suddenly works out. What am I fighting, man? It's a quest boss? I can't remember, bro. It's pissing me off. I hate it. I must click Elvog. Come on, streamer. If you get it right after all this time, everyone parks. Oh, it's making me angry, bro. No. I'm in the bin. I will be entering the bin shortly, guys. Get your giggles ready when I get this wrong, because I don't have a clue where it is. Calm, son. Oh, how do I not know, man? As soon as I see the answer for this, I'm gonna freaking cry, man. Oh, I don't want to give up yet. Oh, man. Come on, just click in my head right now. Go, fast. Where is it? Go. Go. Like Vorkath or some shit? It's not Vorkath. My brain's telling me Dragon Slayer 2 or Desert Treasure 2, but there's no way to go where I actually think it would be during those quests. So I think right now I'm just getting backed up. Okay, it's gonna have to be underground somewhere. Let's try and really think. What have we got? Oh, alright, sure. Ah, you pile of shit, man. Shitty tormented demons, bro. Wild Gothic Sleeps, that was the one, man. Them giggles, man, you know. It is what it is, chap. I will end the stream on that +0 on the screen right there, just so everyone can nicely see that +0. Temple Desecrated. Hopefully I get that one, because I couldn't unhear friggin' like Desert Treasure 2 or Dragon Slayer 2. So, yeah, it is what it is. Right, fellas, I'll see you all tomorrow. More Theatre of Blood. For those that don't know, we're currently on a whopping 614 kill count with a total purple count of 12, which means our purples are every 51.1 7171717. I don't friggin' know. I'll see you all tomorrow.